Welcome in, everyone, to this week's chapter of Chosen by Night. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, Void Doll, and it is a pleasure to have you here for Chapter 2 of this dark stalker horror romance. We begin. There will be, continuity-wise and timeline-wise, there will be a little bit of jumping back and forth between last night and this morning, but we are going to start this morning. Nash, can you please roll a wits and awareness for me?
Okay, 3 successes and 3 failures.
When you wake in the morning, you have a pillow under your face, a blanket on, and breakfast set underneath a paper towel. Gone cold. The morning light is filtering in. The small television inside your kitchen, which is cozy, polite way to say small, is chirping with the morning news. The note, you recognize Emmy's handwriting because nothing is misspelled. Nothing is overly capitalized. All of Chase's N's and A's always capitalized. But not Emmy. And in it, it says, "Dad took me to school on his skateboard. We didn't want to wake you. We know you're tired." And then there is a bacon kiss print that you know is Chase's. Probably smeared it all over his mouth and left you a floppy one. But it isn't lost on you, the feeling. This note is a serenity, yes, but it's also incredibly lonely. And it isn't that you're sad because of anything anyone has done. It's just this sweeping feeling from the note that permeates your chest and fills your throat with a lump, is remembering that this kind of shit wasn't what you grew up with. It's what you made after you stood up to a family that made you and Chase the Lost Boys. Looking around at the table with several dead, half-filled coffee mugs, you see that all of your files that you had been poring over were neatly put away. For all of your brother's faults, for all of his coming up shorts, he has never put Emmy in a situation that has been violent. He doesn't even allow her to watch violent television shows. And you're not really sure if that's because he's particularly moral. I mean, he's a pragmatic man, but it makes you wonder if maybe he isn't watching again. Maybe he isn't going to get in trouble again. Maybe there won't be any trespassing. There won't be any violations. There won't be any kleptomania or theft. Maybe he's just actually bulking for skateboarding, for the parkouring that he does. Maybe. But you know better. You know what he is. You know who he is. And so even as there is hope swirling, eddying, it flushes down the abysmal toilet that is the beast. That is your brother. What does your morning routine look like, Nash?
Probably depends on how late he woke up. I mean, if it's still pretty early, then, he'll get up and go change. But I think if it's starting to get late, then he's just going to start getting ready to head out the door.
7 a.m.
Yeah, I'd say he'd probably shove the bacon in his mouth and down whatever coffee is nearby and just go take a shower, put on some fresh clothes and toss his stuff in a pile in the corner and get ready to head back out with his files and camera and everything else.
You wrap up the shower, move into your own bedroom. Everybody has their own room in this apartment. It's just the rooms are fairly small, and it itself is kind of, it's cozy, right? Polite way to say small. It's clean, right? It's nice, but sparse. Chase doesn't really decorate. Does Nash decorate? Are there personal things, pictures, items in his room, or is it just gray walls with that Haitian blue ceiling?
Yeah, I'd say it's also probably pretty barren. His bed is probably nicely made because he doesn't really sleep in it too often. So everything kind of looks tidy except for like just maybe some dirty clothes in the corner and not really much else.
What does your outfit look like today? Fairly similar to yesterday's? Or different?
Yeah, it's probably pretty similar. He's probably got, more than one of the same outfit. Just a sort of comfortable routine, familiarity. Maybe a different colored like undershirt, but overall same jacket. And
when you say Nash is headed out the door, where is he going? Private investigating, meeting, office building?
He would probably go just to drop in at the a shared space that he and Chase kind of have away from the house.
Your office and the garage.
Doubles as office, yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm assuming you drive, or do you hail a taxi?
He'd probably take a taxi, at least for today.
Okay. The taxi, old world kind of taxi. The sort that you find in the cities across the US that have been here for what feels like millennia, but in reality is only a couple hundred years. Still, the atypical yellow body of it is it's still kind of a curiosity. Kind of leaves a light feeling when you open the door and the driver says, "So where are y'all headed today? Where can I take you?"
I need to get to my office. It's down on the corner of man, I'm so bad with directions. It's kind of, I think, over by a pizza joint down there. 7th and something.
Oh, you're talking about all those down by Gentilly, go right before all those kind of office buildings. I know exactly where you're talking. One of the.
Thank you.
It's kind of like
still
new
kinda new
old,
around
new old garages. Yeah, no problem, sir. Got some water bottles if you'd like, and since you're the first customer of the morning, believe it or not, some beignets. You'd like to take one out of the pouch right here behind the driver's seat. You see him in the little white bag there.
Sure. Thanks.
And this man is older. He has some dark freckles across the bridge of his cheeks. African American man, looks very friendly. And average. He's wearing a little cap And it looks like he's got a short sleeve on, but a sweater vest, and the AC inside is cranked. Because even though it is 7 a.m, the humidity never lets up in New Orleans. It is moist. Almost any time during the year. But it's tolerable, at least until about 11. And then any time after that, it's not sweltering, suffocating. But despite that, the AC feels pleasant. Looks like his little dash fan, a little plastic thing that's plugged into the vents, isn't quite on, but it's just aimlessly eddying as the AC hits the blades, and you're kind of hypnotized by the movement around and around and around. And it feels like fate's metaphor for life. Just around and around and around, and your mind drifts back to last night and the young woman and Beverly who's looking for her sister. And there's just something about it that nags you, and as you're watching the fan, something right behind your eyebrows begins to ache. It's a whisper, but you're able to blink the pain away. No thoughts come, no grand examinations or hypotheses, just a sardonic image of a hamster running on a wheel thinking that it's going forward, when really it's just in the same spot that it always has been, spinning round and round and round and round. Your thoughts are interrupted by the kind older gentleman. So, got a busy day today?
Yeah, probably. They tend to be just trying to figure things out, you know.
Oh. This sounds like a lot more than just work you trying to figure out.
Are we all?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a fair assessment, really, but some things are worth letting go, especially if they hold you back. I don't know you, you don't know me, but if I could be bold from an old man who's been around the block a couple times, focus on what makes you happy. Something that gives you the thrill. Because those butterflies, ones, you know, you get all up in your little tummy and they threaten to tickle your lungs right up out of your rib cage. Sometimes, more often than not, those die the older you get. They don't last that long. So do what makes you laugh, what makes you smile, what makes you feel good. This whole rat race of money, working and sweltering away in this damn heat. Don't sweat the small stuff. Or the big stuff neither. Just focus on what you can do with what you got. And when you feel them butterflies, chase them as hard and fast as you can. But, again, just an old man who's been around the block. If I were you, I don't know if I would take advice from some stranger who just should be retired but didn't plan too well, but also got bored being home. You know. He laughs at his own joke.
Well, I appreciate the shared wisdom. I believe that sometimes I myself can get lost a little bit too much in surviving. And I think sometimes it's good to receive fresh insight
You like bands?
Bands,
Yeah. Like,
music.
yeah, like garage bands. You like them?
I can't say that I listen to them too much, but I'm not opposed to it.
Well,
Why are you in one?
No. And when you get to a stoplight, he reaches over, hits the glove box, it pops open, and he pulls out a can full of tickets, closes the glove box, and reaches behind to hand them to you. And on it, it says Viper Pussy. And it's all purple and snakes and flames. Now, I gave a ride to a gentleman last night. I think he was a little, might have been on something, but anyways, gave him some advice, and he said thanks. And you know, you're young enough, you might like these guys. I think I'm afraid they're a little, maybe they're a little out of my time zone. I only happened to be up that lake, so I was driving back from someone that I had taken way west of the river. Yeah, anyways, whatever you do with them, up to you, but maybe you'd like them. Chase those butterflies, right?
I suppose it can't hurt if you're not intending on going yourself.
Not at all. My grandson tried to convince me, but I tried that Insta thing. That don't really look like his grandma would be all right if we took him. You know, they seem kind of a little irreverent. She's a little superstitious, you know.
Understand. I probably wouldn't take my niece to go and see a band called Viper Pussy either.
Yeah, well, they've got the little asterisk by the U, but like the snake. So, you know, it's like pussy, but you and I both know what it means, you know.
Yeah. Well, if I can give you something in return, and he reaches into his coat pocket and pulls out his card. It's not much now, but if you ever feel like you need some PI work done, or maybe just some photography, family pictures even.
Oh, you know that? My wife would probably be interested in some photos while we got the grandkids down. Because we're picking up the other two on this weekend when they fly in. So that actually might be just a thing. Thank you, mister.
Yeah. At least this way I won't feel like I'm robbing you of these.
And yeah, the light turns green. You finish trading cards for 3 tickets, and he heads towards your shared office space. And as he pulls over and he lets you out, he says, I didn't exactly get your name.
It's Nash.
Dylan.
Nash Hallstrom.
Nash. All right. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And his little app dings, and he's like, got another ride, Nash, but I look forward. Maybe we'll give you a call.
Take care of yourself.
Okay. And he lets you go. And the moment that he does, there is this loud cacophony as he's driving away of a drum set being slammed into from the interior of your shared garage with Chase. And then you just hear Chase yelling. You're not sure what he's saying, but he's screaming. And you're also not sure when he got home or when he slept. What do?
I will go in and say hi to him.
Okay, so you'll go into his side. Yeah, he's got a tight little athletic shirt on. That's a medium as well. Looks like he needs to maybe go to a large or an extra large now. His baseball cap is off, but he's wearing his face mask that he always wears because he says it gets cold on the skateboard in this very, very warm and muggy city. He's got these big baggy pants on, all sorts of like pockets and tied up straps. Through the face mask, there's a lit cigarette, and he's just slamming, and he's like, "No pinch and no friends, yeah, suck my pussy, bitch!" And the minute he sees you, he stops and grabs the symbol that's just like, he's like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
I'm here to work.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, it is about that time.
Really?
The other thing you've noticed is there's no window shades open and there's no lights on as he's just sitting here smoking in the dark, slamming the drum set.
Have you been here long?
I don't know.
You do know that, people might be like trying to work or, I don't know, sleep.
There's nothing behind those dead eyes as he looks at you like, yeah, none of them are here. Room's empty. Just me and the baby.
Well,
I need you to roll a...
Is Emmy there?
No. The other baby's a drum set. The baby, he did skateboard to school.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Scared for a minute there.
Right, just him and Emmy like jamming out, screaming into microphones. Oh, man. But I need you to roll a wits and awareness. This is to spot something.
Okay, 2 successes.
Okay. It is very dark in here. But you notice that there is an unmistakable cup, a large cup of a bra, hanging out of one of the shoe boxes that he has stacked in the corner. And it's right next to where he keeps some change of clothes and a couple of other various things. There doesn't seem to be rhyme and reason to the cubes that he has things in. Some of them have electrical tape, tools, pieces of equipment for his drum set, drumsticks. Some of them have snacks, his clothes, shoes. Other boxes have like used old like oil filters and just shit that he could salvage to fix things because he's quite good at doing that. And then other parts of shelves, and there's no like any rhyme or reason to it again. Like there's old vinyls, right? Like Black Sabbath, Misfits, just a ton. I mean, all the way to even like Elvis Presley, right? Like just tons of variety of really old albums, really old vinyls. But the shoe boxes that he keeps every time he gets a new pair of shoes, and he does run through those pretty quick, he always keeps them. And sometimes it's because he builds things and then he ships them out. Right? It's just been a thing. But the fact that and the bra itself, it's creamy color. It looks like it has some kind of print on it. And it's on the floor. And haphazardly, all the other shoe boxes are stacked on top of it. And the shoe boxes are behind him against the wall. And he's still staring at you. And he kind of reminds you of like this big, like dark furred colored dog. The way that his hair is just all shaggy and in his eyes. Face mask still on, still smoking, kind of like a weirdo, sweating. You can smell him from here. So it's quite the picture. And then glaringly,
I think Nash would make it obvious that he was looking at the bra. He wouldn't directly say anything, but he would kind of look at it and then look at Chase. Kind of see if he can get him to...
Chase does not turn around and look at anything. He's looking just at you. The cigarette is smoldering.
He clears his throat and then like blatantly like nods his head, like trying to point at it in a more obvious way.
Do you need some water? I have some water over there.
No. Are you wearing women's clothes? Is this a new fashion trend for you?
There's a moment of sustained silence between the two of you. And the little medium shirt that he's wearing has a zipper that zips it up all the way underneath his chin, all the way down. And he unzips it, and he's absolutely wearing white and frog print women's something underneath.
Sometimes. I saw a tutorial.
A tutorial?
Uh-huh.
For what?
This. Turn underwear into a bra.
But why?
Why not? Do you hate it?
And then he takes the athletic shirt off, and it's wet when it drops on the ground. He's just in this large pair of women's underwear that he's turned into a bra.
You hate it?
No.
You don't like it? Am I too weird? You don't love me?
I mean,
Too much of
yes,
a
you're
freak.
fucking weird. Yes, you're a freak. I mean, no judgment, but also all of the judgment. Okay. I mean, hey, at least it makes me feel better that you're fucking weird. That's all.
You don't want me to get arrested again?
Yeah, that was more my concern. So as long as it belongs to you, then I suppose do what you're gonna do.
He smiles, and you can see it because the cigarette drops out and it falls into his lap, and he's like, shit, and he has to catch it. Coughs a little.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's mine.
And he stands up, moves over to this recording device where it's just recorded your whole conversation and him drumming. And he like hits a button. There's all sorts of chords, curly Q ones, red, black, that like move across the floor to the drum set. And it's so weird to see such the bulk of him. I mean, you saw it last night when you were assisting him, when you were helping clean up his wound and everything, but to see him move now, it's intimidating. All of the muscles underneath the flesh. Like a guy is like a goddamn horse, the way that he moves. And with the little stupid frog thing he's wearing, it just lends to this feeling in your gut.
So, have you ever heard of a band called Viper Pussy?
Yeah. What about him?
Are they any good?
Lead singer's kind of a bitch, but yeah, they're great. Super good, actually.
And he reaches up
Yeah.
and runs a hand through his sweaty hair.
I think I need a shower.
I mean, yeah, you smell like ass, but, you know, there's nobody else here. It's probably fine. I got a couple of tickets for the band. And I don't know if maybe you have somebody you'd like to take. You're welcome to have them.
You don't want to go?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can't say I'm particularly interested myself. I've never heard of them, so.
Chase moves over to you.
You got the tickets?
Nash pulls him out.
Okay, takes one.
Which show? You going tonight or tomorrow?
And he shows you on it's basically tickets for either show.
I mean, you can have them both, and if you have somebody you want to take with you, you're
He
more
just
than
takes
welcome
one.
to.
Why don't you take somebody you want to go with? When's the last time you even went out on a date?
I can't remember, but I've got work to do. So, and if you go, then I gotta stay and watch Emmy.
We could get a
We both
babysitter.
can't go. You made any extra money lately?
Yeah, hold on. And he, in the dark, moves through his like maze of organization, squats down, disappearing behind a shelf. And when he pops up, he's got a tackle toolbox, like a whole fishing thing that he sets down. And he just pulls out a stack of dirty cash and walks it over to you.
Did you dig this up from somebody's grave? It's filthy.
I do filthy work. So, yeah. Not grave, but, you know. Real.
I mean, I don't particularly need it right now, but if you want to get a babysitter, it is going to cost money.
He points at
Right now, I'm
the wad
saving
of
to cover the
cash
rent.
that he's just handed you.
Oh, is this your way of making me take care of it?
You're the smart one. Yeah. I could call a baby. I know someone who could baby.
No, it's okay.
I have one friend,
I
she
will
could
take care of
babysit.
it.
Wait.
Absolutely not.
No. Nash. Oh,
And he gets really excited all of a sudden.
I know someone who could babysit. They already babysit for other people's children. We could do this. I got this.
He takes a whole wad of cash.
I could do this. I got a shower. I'm gonna go get a babysitter.
Ah, shit.
And he like puts the cigarette out and is on his thigh of his pants and puts it in his pocket, kisses you through the mask, which smells like sweat and shit. And he ducks past you, ducks past you to the weird like bucket contraption that he's made out for the outside like shower that he's got. And he's just kind of giggling to himself.
I know the best babysitter.
Aha! You hear him howl a couple times in the shower, giggling, and then he starts singing, and it's pretty bad.
Nash gets a slight smile, but then, kind of goes back to just focusing back on the work and heads to his part of the office.
Your part of the office is really quiet,
Now,
peaceful, honestly. I think it's pleasant for the most part. What's the first thing that you check?
he's gonna check his old school answering machine on his landline and business phone and stuff.
Okay, you've got 2 weddings. One they want to book you for this weekend, and one they want to book you for in 6 months. 2 completely different families. One of them is a destination wedding. It's going to take place in the French Quarter.
Okay. Then he'd pull out his calendar on his phone and probably add those before, if they fit, and then plan on calling those people back today. Put it on his to-do list.
The last couple of messages are, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty and about your rent. About being 2 months behind.
I'd have to borrow a little bit more of that cash from him than I had hoped.
And we're going to, meanwhile, here, backtracking a little bit to last night in the middle of everything. Sasha, I need a wits and awareness, please.
4 successes.
Okay. Between telling your bestie you were headed out and then ended up staying, finding the equipment that you found that was left for you, and the police, your best friend, you hear the taxi arrive, and you hear his very loud, he's just loud. And he doesn't mean to sound rude all the time, but he does kind of sound pissed off all the time. Like, even as he's shouting this guy, yeah, thanks for the ride. It's like, whoa, why are you so aggressive, man? He does not knock. He just walks into your house. And the way that he moves is like he owns it. As the door slams behind him, he just shouts, Sasha! And he picks up the pixie.
Don't slam the door. What if the glass shatters?
Oh, I would fix it for you. Are you okay?
I mean, you can't replace those. Yeah.
He like is immediately at your side,
Kind of like,
throws an arm around you, and you can just smell the beer.
how much did you have?
So much, but I'm here. I didn't drive.
I dug. Good job. That's good.
Kisses your face.
Stop. You're so smelly. And I really... Was it just beer? I mean, I smelled beer off you. Did you have anything else?
Just a bunch of shots and maybe a little bit of smoke, but you said you're in trouble, and now I'm here, and I'm not leaving. I'm gonna sleep here. With you.
Yeah.
Same bed, toes interlocked.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Kissing.
You can sleep on the couch.
Your bed's better.
You can kiss the dogs. That they would really enjoy it.
He is holding Pixie.
I do love me a pixie.
Yeah. A pixie stick. Anyway. What?
So tell me what the fuck's going on. You sounded scared.
I mean, turned out fine. I've notified the police of everything. Think somebody was in my house.
Turning out fine and notifying the police about everything should not be in the same sentence, making out with each other. That's not fine, Sasha. Someone was in your fucking house.
Yeah. Unless it was a ghost, but there were items left behind.
Like what?
Like a cake.
The fuck? Show me.
Yeah. She opens the unless the police pulled it out for like identifying things, so she kind of like points at a counter where the coffee cake is. This.
He picks it up
And
scan his fingerprints all over it.
Toyer,
What the
don't eat it.
Dude,
I don't know what the hell is in it.
this is from Sprouts.
Yeah.
These are fucking
It was
bomb. Are you sure I didn't
Doesn't
leave
know.
this here? I didn't.
I mean, look at the date.
He like flips it around.
Was you so?
He like unwraps it, breaks off a piece and eats it, and wraps it back up and sets it.
When he says, "Are you sure I didn't leave it?" So, did you maybe leave something else in my house?
Like what?
Like a box? Like a thing in a box?
A thing in a box?
Yeah.
I mean, I left my wallet and my cigarettes the other day.
No, that definitely not a wallet. No. And she probably brought it down for like maybe taking fingerprints, but it's still like in the bag and some kind of like, and just like this.
He looks.
Did you leave it here?
What the fuck? No. Somebody left this for you? Like a
It was on the bed.
somebody left you a fucking dick?
I believe those called dildos.
Good boy 69. What kind of a sick fuck? You're not on any websites I don't know about, right? Like this, you don't have like one of those what is it, like Fansly shit? And if you do, I would be so mad that you didn't let me be your number one supporter. That's what best friends do.
I don't do that. I literally have no time. I don't do that.
All right.
And he
Was
mutters
Would
something.
be any websites?
You're not
You
sure.
already know.
Well, I don't know. You fat titties. You can make so much money with that shit. I don't know. I'm just trying to make sure all the bases are covered and that this is actually like somebody's coming in and sexually harassing you. Somebody that needs a fucking beat down. That's what this is. This is sexual fucking harassment. Some sick freak.
I mean, why the? Do you think they're like a weird feeder fetish shit with the cake and the thing? Because why them together?
I don't know. That's fucking weird as shit.
Yeah, yeah. I heard like, doors slamming. I locked myself in my room before the police arrived, but they didn't find anybody.
I'm gonna look around.
I found there was a footprint.
Do you want me to throw this away?
Sure.
Okay, he's gonna throw away the dildo. Ugh, right in the trash.
I mean, you can keep it. It's probably new.
Yeah, fuck that.
I just don't need it.
Ghost peener? No thanks.
It would feel weird to give it as a true toy to the dogs too.
It's a whole nother level of what the dog doing.
Show me where this footprint was. And he's like throwing it in the trash, and then he takes out the trash like he's gonna go walk it out to your curve. So while he's holding this trash, he's like, show me the footprint.
I think she's gonna throw in the cake as well, but she's gonna take the little tag with the tea shop name.
Mm-hmm. Sprouts.
For later. She just doesn't trust it. Whatever was in that. And then she leads him to the porch where she saw the footprint. That was the only one.
Okay, you hear him say,
Where was this footprint? There's nothing.
and when you look, there's nothing.
It was right here. I mean, I definitely saw it.
So maybe whoever it was came back and cleaned it the fuck up. Did you lock all your windows and doors?
I mean, I did, yeah, afterwards.
Don't move.
And he has you stay on the porch, and he walks to the side of your house to throw everything away, and then he comes back. Except he's
You
weaving.
sure you don't want it?
Weaving a little.
No, I fucking don't want it.
No, I didn't mean that. A coffee or water.
Oh yeah, I could definitely. I'm super fucked.
I'll go make you some.
Sasha, you're so soft and cute.
He's gonna sit down at your table, and you can tell that he is roasting over there, just stewing in the mind of crossfaded.
Just gonna give him like a. I mean, depends on how he likes his coffee, because she probably made him some in the past. So, but probably will advise to like make it a little bit stronger. And then I should have something. Maybe some muffins.
Mhm.
Just so he can have something like oily with his coffee or something filling, so the alcohol can
Roll another.
process easier.
What'd you get on that last wits and awareness? So I'll just keep using this.
4 successes.
Okay. You warm up muffin. You get the coffee going. Get it all ready. Put it up on a plate and bring it over to him. And you notice a couple of really thick hickeys all over his neck and shoulders. And this guy, he wears the t-shirts that he's like cut the sleeves off all the way down, so his rib cage is all showing, like, you know. Or he usually wears like crop tops with like short sleeves. But in this case, the way that he's moved and he's like holding his head up because he's floating on cloud 9 million right now. You can see they're everywhere. You can also see that his lip looks like it's been bitten. His makeup is smeared. He does smell like beer has been spilled on him. But he's dressed like maybe he was just at like a band thing. He does that kind of shit often, like mosh pits and flesh parties. That's what they're called, which is just basically double down mosh pit / electronic sync acid party, like a rave almost.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of goes in between rave and live, like metalhead rock and roll sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think once she notices that there's like, you know, beer left like in his hair or something, that's like, it's like out, like also outside, I think then she would turn to the kitchen and maybe take a towel and like rinse it in like cold water, and probably like just kind of come over and start like first damping the hair, just basically wiping it a little bit, and then using the other end to like help him. Maybe she doesn't like, you know, wipe away the makeup, but just like, you know, just like see residue, like sticky spots on his face, like give it that and then help it to wipe at the neck in terms of just cooling him down, like helping with some of the sweat residue.
He catches your wrist as you're doing this, and he kisses your knuckles, and in that drunken way of his, which also seems sober if you don't know him,
We should get married. You should let me be your husband. You're such a good wife.
Yes, sure. Very funny. Mm-hmm.
So good.
Matt, maybe you're going to make a better wife. Come on. Let's get you cleaned up a little bit.
I don't make muffins as good as you make muffins, though. So I'm just I'm good at sucking dick, though, that's for sure. I could do that.
About that, I hope I didn't, you know, interrupt you with anything.
Oh, nah.
You know?
Nah. It wasn't anything.
Okay. Was it good at least?
he shrugs.
You don't know? Was it meh?
I'm gonna be
You don't
honest.
remember?
I don't even know their names.
I don't know. Does it make you feel better when you do this?
Yeah, for a minute.
Is there anything you like to do that makes you feel better for longer than a minute? Like at least 5?
Hang out with you.
Yeah. Cute.
Let me sleep by you.
And she ruffles.
I'll sleep with my head by
Yeah,
your tootsies, and I'll shower.
You can You can sleep on the couch.
Just right
I'll
next
make
to you.
it very cozy for you.
I'll sleep on top of the blankets. Come on. I won't even try to cup your
You-
titties this time. Sasha, I owe you so much. And like, what else am I good for? I can fix your shit, I can clean your house, and I can give you a really fucking good time.
I mean, you're spending time with me. That's a good time. Yeah,
You're basically perfect.
I do really appreciate that.
You know that?
Ew. Don't say that. Don't say that.
It is ew. It's disgusting.
So weird.
You're so perfect. It's like heaven was
Just
like,
eat your muffin and
Here,
don't
honey.
shove some muffin in.
mm.
Making me feel weird and shit. Oh. Just drop some coffee from the cup. You're a bad influence on me.
It's so funny that you only swear in Russian. How do you say you're a bitch? I got somebody I want to say that to.
Can you specify? Does it has to be gender specific?
No.
I mean, you can just call them suka.
Suka. Yeah, Suka. Fucking bitch ass
Close
bitch.
enough.
How do you spell that in English? And he pulls out his phone and he pulls up a contact and he's like typing. Is that how it sounds? Like SUKA?
I mean,
Is there an H in it?
I mean, you write it SUKA, but I think phonetically you need to put 2 O's for the oo sound.
Got it. So it's just like beep 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 boop 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 boop.
If you add the SHKA
yeah.
at the end, it's
Yeah.
belittling them even more.
Perfect. Okay. Don't look away for a second, Sasha. Look away for a second.
What?
Just look
Why am
away.
I supposed to look away?
Just turn around.
Okay, I'm just gonna prepare your bed and just gonna go into the living room.
You hear the sounds of a bunch of chains, and he wears a ton around his belt. He's pretty punk rock. And then you hear his camera go off, and he like snickers, like,
Bitch.
You take a dick pic.
you're pretty sure.
Why does it have to be my kitchen?
Because your house is a safe haven. I don't know.
And he
Like, go
stumbles.
to the bathroom or something.
What? It's better this way.
No, it's not.
I'm in a shower. Can I wear your clothes?
Sure.
Thank you.
Help yourself.
Make sure all the doors are locked.
And he trips on his way up to the stairs.
Okay.
He's like, fuck, my muffin.
Do I need to hold your hair?
Yeah.
But not in the shower, you know what I mean, right?
Sad. I'll shower alone.
Good. But if you feel sick, I'll hold your hair.
While I'm in the shower?
She just ignoring him. Like, it just stops this conversation and just like continues to prep the bed.
You hear him put some of his favorite musicians on the phone, plays while he gets into the shower. He's singing along, and Sawyer's pretty good at singing. There's something husky about his voice, though. He's really good at screaming. So when it comes to the screaming parts, and he like drops it, and he just starts sounding like a demon coming from your shower, Duchess does let out a "Arrgh!" for just a moment, just this big bellow, and then Loaf sits up because he's been deaf and sleeping this whole time, like all of the chaos, unconscious. He finally sits up when Duchess howls, and he starts like screaming from laying in the bed. He does it for a solid like 30 seconds. And,
Shush!
and he's done.
The neighbors. Stop. Remember when Loaf like gets up, she's just gonna like take a hand, just kind of like press him down, just like sleep.
He does. Yeah, that little
Push him back into the dog
curly
bed.
Q tail goes crazy for just a moment, and then he begins to rest. Yeah.
I will note the way it's like an old couch, but it's like very, I don't know, deep and wide, so it's like actually very comfy to sleep there. And like the way she prepares the bed, there's like a lot of those like crochet blankets. She throws in a lot of like pillows, so it's like almost like a nest. So it's like super comfy.
As he steps out of the shower and the steam rises up, and he's wearing one of your short shirts and like a pair of your shorts. He looks young with the makeup washed off and like kind of like under his eyes. It makes him look tired, all the eyeliner, but he's just looking at you in that way that he does. You know that he loves you. You just know that maybe he just doesn't know how to thank you properly. And as he steps down the stairs, he kind of shows you some finger guns. He's got all of his punk clothes draped over his arms. And he's like, all right, I'll stay on the couch because it's close to the front door and I can beat down if I gotta.
Yeah. And also not in my bed.
I love your bed.
You can sleep in it, but I'm not in
Do you
it.
know what would be, and he claps his hands, the best birthday, Christmas present, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, birth of our Lord Jesus Day? Do you know what would be the best?
Does it have anything to do with any explicit activities?
Yes. If you said, Sawyer, baby boy, best friend of my life, platonically, it's fuck. And he drops his clothes in the middle of your floor.
How can you... What does platonically fuck mean?
Or just make you feel good. And then you have like a measure of what your boyfriend needs to do. And he tosses himself onto your couch. Oh my God, this is better than my bed. Oh.
Wait, your hair. And she's gonna like take one of like a dry towel and just dry his hair because it's long.
He's like dangling off the couch, eyes closed, like, oh yeah.
You sure you don't need any medication before bed?
You have any Tylenol?
It will come into... I should, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a handful of
is
those
it
and some water.
No. No. A handful of Tylenol sounds like... No.
Okay.
I can give you chamomile tea.
Sure.
But you already had coffee.
Do you have any other medication? I'd take a handful of those.
I'm about to give you fucking vitamin C. I swear again. It's all you. I'm blaming you.
I take it as a compliment.
Just rest. I'll make you some breakfast in the morning.
His legs are up over the backside of the couch, his head dangling down to the old wooden floor. I would like some ham steaks with a side of...
Ham steaks?
He reaches out and pinches the side of your hip.
Just smacks the hand. You can choose between waffles and pancakes.
Waffles.
Okay.
You want to see somebody that I sort of pushed today?
Why did you push them?
It was an accident. I was coming down the stairs. They were going up the stairs and they fell down the stairs. I mean, not really. They caught themselves, but they're pretty cute. And then I took a photo of them and they looked kind of scared and it was kind of funny.
Do you have a photo?
Yeah. And he shows you on his phone and it is the spitting image of Lalo. But Lalo looking like, what the fuck? Like he just gotten pushed.
Why? How was it an accident that you have a photo?
Well, the phone was
was just in my hand, and then their face was there,
Was the
and I
camera
just
on?
took a fucking picture.
Mid-Paul? Did you push them, Sawyer?
No, why would I push him? I mean, he is bullyable. Look at him. Make that face cry. Just kidding. Who would do that? But a bully. I'm not a bully.
She looks very not believing him. Like, yeah, who would ever do that?
Anyways, there's this kid that owes me money. His name's Sky, and like that's why I was there. And apparently, he knows this kid, and they were gonna meet up. And I got my money. That's all that matters, I guess. Though.
Don't push. And she looks at the image. Can she discern the age of how old?
How old is Lalo, Theo?
25.
Same-ish age.
Okay, for a sec, she probably thought it was a child, but then looking closer, she's like, okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Yeah,
It makes you
how
feel
would
better.
they allow them in?
He was out of the college campus, so I know they're an adult.
Regardless, you shouldn't push anybody down the
If you
stairs.
scroll, you'll see some other photos of people I took.
I am afraid to scroll your photo gallery, knowing what you just did.
Oh yeah,
No, thank you.
don't scroll
I-
up because it's my dick. But if you scroll
No.
back, it's the other stuff.
I know for a fact you took multiple dick pics. They can be anywhere. Thank you.
I know.
No,
I
thank you.
didn't send any to you, but I guess you're in my photo gallery. Whatever. All right. He takes his phone. He flips, and then he turns and shows it to you. Look it.
She looks.
It's a bee.
What does she see?
It's a bee. Up close, little fuzzy bumblebee.
Cute, huh?
It is. It is cute. Can you send one to me?
Yeah, he sends it. And then in the next photo, it's him literally eating it, and then his face like triple times the size that it should be.
I made $100. I didn't hurt the bee. I just held it in my mouth.
She stands up.
And then the rest of everything else that was in that bush got fucking pissed at me, and that's why I wasn't here yesterday. Day before yesterday.
She takes a pillow
I didn't kill it.
and puts it over his face. Doesn't push down. Good night, Sawyer.
Sasha,
Walks off
no.
the stairs.
Sasha, I'm not a monster. I'm just
No, I think I'm done with you for the evening. Good night.
lonely. Sasha,
I'll text you good night from upstairs.
Sasha,
Thank
I love
you.
you.
I really do appreciate it.
I love
I
you.
love you too.
Sasha,
Good night.
I love you so
Good
much.
night.
Sasha, I love you.
I'm just waiting for that
Unconscious.
snoring. Yeah. Yeah, she goes upstairs, closes. Well, no, she doesn't close the door. I mean, she shuts it, but doesn't lock it.
Okay. You hear the snores, and then you hear him fall about 20 minutes later. Just when he's like, fuck, damn it. And he gets back onto the couch. Yeah. But that is the rest of your evening, continuity's sake.
Mhm.
Speaking of, we're going to meanwhile there, and we're going to shift back to also in the evening now that Sweet is back. So Dahlia and Emery, this is before we get your morning. Okay, so this is still your evening. The hulking figure has just left. The two of you just had that phone call, and a police officer has approached. This takes place like half hour-ish after that phone call, so like midnight 30. And the officer is like, you miss Grimm?
That's me.
Me and the boys swept your sprouts, and looks clear. We are Mr. Emery also did a sweep of your theater just in case, due to the association between the two of you being friends and all that, and things look clear. But we're gonna leave 2 different officers stationed here at the theater and at your place, Miss Grimm.
Did you get any fingerprints off that mug?
We did
Creepy
not
tea?
find a mug, and we also didn't find the boxes that you had mentioned. but we did take some photographs, and there have been a couple break-ins in this area. So we're gonna be patrolling.
Night?
There was another call, yeah, and we're just keeping a lookout. There was also a dog broke in to a grocery store not too far from here, and that was a pretty big hullabaloo. Yeah, someone also said a bear broke in, but so just if you could,
Bear?
yeah,
Do we get bears down here?
this side
A
of the
bear in the French Quarter?
south of Lake Pond.
Okay.
We're just gonna recommend we escort you home, and you just stay in your homes for the rest of the eve, and we'll have a police officer cruising.
I'm already home.
Yeah, so what if my home is my shop? Should I be worried about the fact that somebody broke into my home already?
Would you like
once?
to maybe you have somewhere else to stay, or we could drive you to a motel or something where you could sit? But everything
I
does
have
look,
space here.
everything does look clear. Otherwise, Miss Grimm, it looks clear.
I'll stay here with Emery. It's probably for the best.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want to stay, I can take you back tomorrow morning.
Well, all right then. And the police officer,
Thank you, officer.
He smiles, and I need the both of you to roll composure and resolves.
I got a 2.
You got 7 successes.
Damn.
That's
Wow.
fucking crazy. Emery, you're a little nervous when he smiles. Like
I mean, that's fair. I'm always nervous.
Maybe there is something this officer is hiding. A dog and a bear breaking into a grocery store, like wild animals breaking into a grocery store, that's completely strange. The fact that there was another report of somebody breaking in the same area, like it feels meticulous and frightening. And it leaves you in a cold sweat. Dahlia, he has a very charming smile. And there's something really alluring about him when he smiles. Like there's like this presence all of a sudden when he says, "Don't worry. You're safe. And it's all right. Just make sure you're locked up, windows and doors, and know that the good old boys in blue have got you covered."
I don't know why me getting 7 successes and you saying that makes it very suspicious.
He feels,
What do you mean?
with 7 successes, Dahlia, he feels uncanny. It feels like he, obviously as an officer, he's not just going to blab everything that's happened. It's not just going to be like, hey, but you know that there is more going on than he's telling you. But with a 7, you're able to keep your shit together. Your face isn't carved in anxiety like Emery beside you, who looks like he's watching something get sucked up into like a vat of like horror film blood and gore. No, you managed to keep your face arranged passively as you catch this officer. But you want to believe him. As that presence sort of emanates off of him, you're like, man, I really want to believe this guy, but I don't. Emery, however, absolutely believe him. You only got 2? Yeah, as soon as that presence, you're like, oh yeah, I'm calm. Everything that he says makes sense. They've got it. We're okay. Everything's okay. Dahlia, you don't trust a fucking thing. This guy's lying. Fuck this guy. But also, your face is the perfect Southern Belle, polite, bless his heart smile. He tips his head in a little nod to the two of you, and he's like, and if you need me, here is my personal cell phone. You just give me a call, all right? Just ask for Sam,
Thank you,
and I'll be right there.
Sam. Thank you, Officer Sam. Hopefully those wild animals get it under control and you have a nice, safe night.
Yeah, hopefully no, like, snakes get into the bars or nothing.
He just steps away, and the two of you are left standing, staring after his shadow.
I lock the doors. I pull down the gate. That was stupid. I probably shouldn't have said the thing about the snakes. That was dumb. I was trying to be funny, but it was pretty. It was pretty
You're
stupid.
fine. He's weird. Don't call him. Probably. Dahlia rips up his car.
You don't get to keep that.
We're not keeping this. We don't even need it. There's plenty of officers. We don't need.
Are you sure? I mean, he seemed real friendly.
No, it's okay. We have each other and this taser or pepper spray, whatever it was that I brought. I forgot.
Oh, all right. Well, let's go upstairs. And he makes sure everything is meticulously locked. Downstairs, like I said, he does have so he locks the doors, but then there's a separate like security gate that closes behind the doors. He just double checks like the bathroom is downstairs, double checks the theater, making sure everything is absolutely clear. And then they go upstairs. He does the same thing on the second floor with like the projection booth, his office, make sure everything is as it should. And then they will go upstairs to the third floor, which is actually his home. He says, I don't have a whole like guest bedroom, but my couch is really comfortable. And he'll start getting like bedding and stuff. And he says, you probably didn't bring pajamas, right? I'll find you some pajamas.
If you just have like a really big T-shirt or something, that'll be fine.
Yeah, I've got that.
I don't really think we're like the same size. Oh.
I mean, I like to wear comfortable, so I should definitely have something cozy. So yeah, goes and gets her some stuff. He says, do you want like I've got some water. Did you want a drink of anything before bed? Did you eat? Do you want a late dinner?
No, we ate. I just need some water for Sprout because he did get into some mysterious tea that has disappeared from my shop and is a little high, so I should probably get him some water. I probably his food though.
Yeah, okay, of course. And he'll go get like a little bowl water for Sprout and be like, here you go, here's that. You will have a nightlight because I have to leave Snickernoodle's light on. He's got a really big, elaborately decorated, quote unquote, snake cage. He's got a little danger noodle in there.
Is it decorated like a bakery?
Like a bakery? Yes, for you, yes, because his name is Snickernoodle.
Is it locked?
Oh yeah, he doesn't come out unless they let him out. He's never escaped.
Right. I just don't want Sprout to eat him.
Vice versa. He's eaten recently though, so he wouldn't want that. And Sprout's way too big.
I was gonna say that's a real small danger noodle. Try to eat this big ass cat.
Yeah, no, you're right. He like brings in the water, brings you a big comfy shirt. He says, I also keep extra. I've got extra toothbrushes. You're welcome to use my toothpaste.
Sounds good. Do you have like a security system, or am I like the first defense if somebody breaks in up here?
No, if anything, I mean nothing. I don't have a security system for my windows up here, but I do have a security system for downstairs. I've never really thought that I needed anything for the windows on the third floor because I don't I mean, there is a fire escape, but that goes out my window in my room. So I'm the first thing to die if something comes up the fire escape.
Do you
But
want
yeah,
me to
nothing
like
broke-
sleep on your
nothing-
floor in case something breaks into your
No,
bedroom?
nothing broke into my house. My place was fine. I just had,
You never know. Maybe what if like your neck, you know, anything could happen.
Are you trying to make me more nervous than I already am?
I didn't know you were nervous to begin with, but you know what? I take it all back.
Always.
Nothing could happen. We're fine.
Okay. Probably fine. I mean, really, the only thing that happens at my place is the occasional like I'm pretty sure I've got ghosts, but they tend to do things downstairs in the theater. Not really. I don't really ever really have problems with them up here. So
Like how sure are you that they're ghosts and not like someone breaking in, messing with shit and leaving?
I'm pretty sure they're ghosts.
That
Like the movie,
like 99% or
No. I mean, at least 99. I guess I can't say 100 because I guess I can't say 100, but I'm 99% sure because it's usually when I'm still downstairs and like I've had movies start on their own, and I used to think it was just like old equipment, but I'm pretty sure I just have, there's a thing out in the theater world where like all theaters, movie theaters, play theaters, what have you, I mean, they're all haunted, really. And so I'm pretty sure I just have movie going ghosts.
all right. As long as nobody breaks in and tries to kill me, I'm fine with that. Or make me drink strange tea, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. If it would make you feel safer, I do have a baseball bat in the closet. If you want to have it by the couch.
All right. Well, I'm going to try and get some sleep and hopefully tomorrow will be better.
Okay.
I don't really know.
I do have to get up pretty early to wait, what day is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Saturday. I don't have to get up super early. Just kidding. So
Well, I have to open the shop anyway, so I'll probably be out of your hair before you get up.
Oh, no, I can get up when you get up, and I can make you breakfast. I mean, you're a guest in my home. I would hate for you to leave without breakfast.
I mean, we can have breakfast at my place, have some tea.
Oh, okay.
It's normal tea, not the weird tea that disappeared.
Not
really concerned about that.
Okay. That sounds great. All right. Well, good night. I'm just in the other room if you need anything.
Good night, Emery. Sleep
Good night.
tight.
You too. Now go to bed.
Okay. In the middle of the night, Dahlia, you are awoken by Sprout hissing. And this is like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Sprout is at your door, trying to get underneath it, hissing at something. And you're not really sure why. It takes you a second to recall and remember that you are at Emery's place. What do you do?
Is Sprout like at the door to the apartment or like Emery's bedroom door?
At
Yeah,
Emery's door,
couch.
trying to get in, hissing. Yeah.
Good. I'm so glad.
You said the baseball bat is
In
near
the
her?
closet. It's in the closet, yes.
No. I got it out and I put it by the couch for her.
Thank you. She's going to grab the baseball bat.
Okay.
She's going to knock and then open the door to Emery's.
Emery, did you not lock your door or not?
I left it unlocked since in case she needed anything.
As you are opening it, Dahlia, you hear the unmistakable sound of someone in pleasure. So you pause with the door less than an inch open. as you process what you're hearing.
Emery, are you like having a great time, or should I be concerned? Because the Sprout's real concerned.
Roll wits and awareness, Dahlia.
2 successes? Question mark. I don't know.
And Emery, I need you to roll wits and awareness as well.
A 4.
Dahlia, you are not entirely sure what you witness, but Emery, as you come awake, you are achingly aroused. The wet dream that you were just having was vastly inappropriate for your friend calling to ask you if you're okay, and you find yourself getting a cramp in your side as you twist to stay decent. The reaction from your body is not something that you're not familiar with, especially since you moved into this place, but the frequency of these dreams are getting recently almost overwhelming. Dahlia, what you see is a shadow rush from Emery's bed that's just all consuming this circular darkness, and it flies towards the door, and Sprout hisses, and then behind you, something in this small like kitchenette that Emery has, probably a cupboard, opens and slams closed, and there is a subtle tremor that goes through the apartment and a foul smell.
What the hell is that? And she's gonna go to the cupboard and be like, Emery, are you okay? You know,
Just, yep, I'm fine. What about the cupboard?
you didn't see that thing fly out of your fucking bedroom and then run into the cupboard?
No, I'm hiding under the blanket trying to be decent. What?
Okay, well, I don't know. Clean yourself up or something and then help me investigate this cupboard. I have a baseball bat.
Okay, I'll be out in a minute.
I'm gonna go wait with the bat in hand, stare at the cupboard.
Emery, as you get up, rearrange, exhale, you feel like your chest stinks. And you reach up to the spots that the man had been biting and sucking. And they're tender. You're tender.
Good.
But the minute your friend says something sprung up from your bed, the implications are ridiculous, but also not entirely unsuspect.
Right. Well, when he is cleaned up and decent, he'll go out to the main part of the apartment. I think he has a really hard eye contact at the moment, but he just goes over to Dahlia and is like, that cupboard there.
Yeah, that one. She's not even like bothering to make eye. Yeah.
Oh,
You open it and I'll hit it. Whatever it is.
okay. He'll move
You open it up,
slowly to the cupboard and
you pull it
open
open.
it up.
Nothing. Sprouts over on Dahlia's pillow, licking his butt and his leg.
Bro, you can't hiss at shit, wake me up, and then not help.
Nothing.
What the fuck do you mean you're licking your butthole?
It's just
I
licking
mean,
in between his toesies now.
Odds are, if Sprout's fine, it's whatever it was is probably gone. Animals are really good about that, you know. They've got that like extra that sixth sense for them. Whatever that was.
You getting fucked by a ghost, Emery?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm just asking, okay? Like,
He goes completely.
you
ready,
had
like, I don't
things going on, and then
I
a little thing flies out of your room into a cupboard and then disappears. I know you said it was haunted, but I didn't really believe you. But now I'm starting to believe you a little bit. But I'm just checking.
You know,
Are you okay with that, or like?
I didn't have any idea that maybe that's what it was. I mean, a lonely guy dreams, right? And
Did you like consent, or just kind of happen? Just asking.
I mean,
as a
the
friend.
dream, of course, because that's all I thought was going on. I didn't think it was that's something, and I can't even say no. He like puts his hands on his waist. Is like I can't even say that. Was he a ghost? Because I've been saying all night that everything has been. He just looks down.
She gets you a glass of water. She's like, I think you calm down. It's fine. It happens to everybody.
Not if everyone gets by ghosts.
You don't know that. It's New Orleans.
Do you get fucked by ghosts?
I personally have not been fucked by a ghost, but anything could happen.
Then you can't say everybody.
I'm sure a wide majority of people in New Orleans get fucked by ghosts. There's a lot of ghosts here. Maybe not everybody, but the number's never zero.
Okay, well, I don't know if that makes me feel any better about it, but there it is. I don't know if I want to go back to bed tonight.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go back to sleep after that. Mostly because I thought your house was getting broken into, or I guess for the first time because mine was broken into.
Right. How about some movies? I got movies. Let's watch something. I got lots of popcorn.
You got White Chicks? We can watch White Chicks. It's like real funny. It's like we're not scared.
I
in the dark.
have that one. He turns all the lights on in the apartment. All the lights are now on. He has a pretty. His apartment it is obvious that not only does he work at a movie theater, but it is obvious that he is a movie goer. All of his decor is like movie memorabilia, posters, but it's all really tasteful, the way it's been decorated. But he does have one of those it's like a multi-layer set of shelves where it's like you have shelves and then they actually slide out to reveal more shelves. And all of his films they're categorized by genre and then by title. And so he gets into his comedy section. He is near the bottom. White Chicks. Here we go. And he hands you the film. It says the TV and the player over there. Do you want some popcorn or some? I've got candy, drinks. I was gonna get Diet Coke from downstairs.
I'll just have a Coke, probably.
Okay.
And some popcorn sounds like fun.
Popcorn on butter.
Nice. Follow your dreams. These are a lot of questions for 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, he goes downstairs, he makes a large popcorn, butters it up, comes back with a couple drinks. He's got a bag of M&Ms and Skittles. Oh no!
And away from Dahlia.
While I'm down there, okay.
I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
3.
Okay. You get the popcorn. You're like putting it underneath the butter, shaking it, twisting it, editing everything around. Give a little bit of salt, getting the drinks going, and your mind wanders back to this entity that you've been dreaming about.
Okay.
The lights flicker, and you spin when you hear the voice that says, "I'm not a mistake. You want to be consumed, Emery." And you just, and you remember the feeling. You remember the feeling of like that hot, wet mouth surrounding the staff of you, and you're just bright red and dying a little bit. And then the sodas pop as they finish filling.
Not be thinking about that, putting the lid on the sodas. So I gotta compose myself. I gotta go back upstairs. My friend is there.
You plunge a straw in, and your mind is just like, "Oh God!"
Exactly, 100%. Oh, goddamn.
It's a wild time for you right now. Just okay.
Gets one of the trays that you put the popcorn and the drinks in, grabs a couple bags of candy, and he's like, don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it. Got a friend over, don't think about it. And he tries to act totally as normal as he was when he, quote unquote, when he left to go downstairs.
Yeah, you rearrange your expression, and even though your mind is filled with this heated lust of all of these nights that you have spent somewhere else, kind of a guilty pleasure, really, in more ways than one. After all, every single relationship you've been in has just ended in a devastating way. But this stalker in your nightmares, he's always there. And they are the best kinds of nightmares.
I mean, admittedly, that is true for him, which is like, he's a lot ashamed to admit that, which is why he's obviously never talked about it. But
The rest of your night is great. White chicks.
Yay.
You're tired. It's humorous. It's great to watch. Occasionally your mind slips back to the put in the straw in your cup and you're just like, oh God. And even though Dahlia is not stupid and maybe wants to accuse you of, they fucking ghosts. It's an enjoyable evening. I mean, the rest of your early morning from 4 a.m. till the sun rises at 6, and it's just the two of you. Any more roleplay between the two of you after your movie? Then we will meanwhile here, and we're continuity-wise coming towards the morning. We're going to meanwhile to Lalo and his morning. What does your morning routine look like after such a weird night?
He's just going to chalk it up as if he was being skittish and then continue on as normal. So he would wake up early, hop in the shower, brush his teeth, have a good hearty breakfast, make sure his book bag is packed with the essentials before he starts his day job.
What is Lalo's day job? What does he do?
His day job is that he does professional photography, which is something he's also in school for. So in the early morning, he has a graduation photos to take, and then later he has a wedding photo shoot.
So this morning, you're headed for the high school graduation photo shoot, I assume?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Sky is not up. Naturally. Got home late. Got online. Played games with his friends. Passed out. Still sleeping. At least until he has work again. It's Saturday, so there isn't really many classes. Chan was already up, and he was really engrossed by the warble of the television, watching, it sounds like some broadcast, and with a mouthful of what appears to be a breakfast sandwich, he says, "Oh, good morning. Hey." And then you realize it's marshmallows, ham, and egg on the sandwich.
Is that all you're going to have this morning? It's marshmallows? Again?
No, I got ham and I have eggs.
With marshmallows?
Yeah, on a biscuit. Yeah, I microwaved. Do you want one?
No.
Why?
No, I've already had my breakfast.
Oh, what'd you have?
I had, if you must know, I had biscuits with gravy, a side of eggs,
I'm
and a
jealous.
protein shake.
I'm jealous.
If you put more effort in, I promise you can have this kind of good food too. You just have to cook it yourself.
It's so hard. It's easier to just microwave lunch meat.
Expired lunch meat, I assume.
It's fine. I mean, It's not like a weird gelatinous shit that you're talking about. You okay, by the way?
Lalo stretches his arm up a bit and then puts it back down. He's like, yeah. It was a really weird night. I think I was just too focused on my research and homework that I just kind of got carried away.
Ooh.
Which, by the way, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Are you... And he grins. Oh. That's why you're my friend. But is your paper spooky? Writing about spooky shit?
You could say that, yeah. I'm working currently on the psychological fascinations of paranoia, so.
Is this for like a science class?
Yeah, psychology.
Oh. Well, I don't work today, so... But I do have to go to the parish and meet a Father Calloway.
Oh, I see.
Apparently, family friend, kind of, I guess. My mom sort of lost it and was... Anyways, I'm going to go to church and confessional. That's pretty much all I got today. So
This should probably be the opportunist time to repent. You could change your life around. It's not too late.
I'm not stopping.
I'm not religious.
I'm not stopping. And he takes another bite of his sandwich. I will never repent. I will never give up my marshmallows. You and
You
nobody
have to
else.
give them up.
You and nobody else can stop me.
No.
He shoves the
Kids miss you.
rest of it into his mouth. I don't care about them kids.
Lalo ends up laughing to himself, and he's like, all right, well, have fun, big guy.
Good luck.
Lalo waves him off and then heads out.
The transportation that Lalo takes to his first shoot, like the one with this graduate, does he get a taxi or does he drive, or what's his mode of transportation?
He has this cute little Vespa.
A Vespa? He's got a moped. That's so cute.
Yes.
Okay. So you moped it up.
He would put on his helmet, buckle everything in, make sure his camera is secured and everything, and then head out.
The park that this is being taken in is really idyllic, especially this early, because it isn't muggy yet. I need you to roll a wits and awareness. It says 3 successes for me. While you are seated under a really old kind of leaning willow, there's a gentle breeze that brushes through the long snap leaves, and you swear you hear the sound of a camera shutter. And when you twist to look around, in the distance, there's a family. Looks like they're having like a morning picnic. There's a couple of joggers, someone walking a few dogs. But otherwise, just you. And before you really have a chance, Lalo, to look into it or anything further, there's a kindly, pretty plain looking woman. But there's just this aura of happy around her that approaches you and says, are you Valentine Photography?
He would quickly get off his bike and then undo his helmet, putting it to the side and be like, oh, yeah, that's me.
Great. We just need maybe some pose directions for the graduate. She's really shy. She really doesn't want to do this, but thank you so much for being available on such short term and like short notice. I know we barely contacted you earlier, but the other person that we wanted to do is already booked today. And anyways,
Lalo would wave his hand, being like, no. It's okay. I'm glad you chose me.
Yeah, she shakes her
And
hand.
I have no problem.
And she kind of, when she shakes her hand, even if you don't give it to her, she reaches for it, Lalo, and she sort of pulls you almost completely off the bike. And God, you kickstand and everything, so that she can whisper to you. My daughter's name is Geraldine, and she's going through some things. So any help that you could maybe offer, and if she seems, she's being particularly bratty and she slides like a sucker to you, you could just like pretend and ask her, be like, do you like suckers? And say, I got an extra one. These are her favorite. Maybe,
He would gently take the sucker from her and he would say, yeah, of course. I understand.
Thanks. She's, how up to date on the news are you?
Oh, I actually don't watch the news. I get freaked out a little too easily sometimes, so
Oh,
I tend to not watch it.
okay. All right. Well, okay. Geraldine's friend was did you hear about Emma Claire?
It sounds roughly familiar.
That was one of her associates at school. She's been she's going through an adjustment, really, with it, so. And then you hear who you think is Geraldine be like, Mom! And
Lalo jumps at the sudden noise.
Yeah, this girl looks tired, young. She doesn't look 18 at all. She looks like a 14-year-old, but she's in the cap and gown of someone graduating high school. It feels like the older you get, the younger these teenagers become. In a lot of maybe in a weird liminal space kind of way. Her mom stepped away from you, heading back to Geraldine, and it's business as usual. Eventually, Mom gets a phone call. Like the first couple of shots are just you testing the light. You're just like, all right, just let me test the light and get some photos by this tree, over on this little white bench. Give me a second. And then Mom, that's when she gets a phone call, kind of out of the gate. And she says, I'll just be a second. I'll just be a second. The minute she's gone, you notice Geraldine's shoulders deflate and she frowns. And she's just sitting there impassively. Now that you've adjusted all of your ranks and markings on your camera, she looks so uninterested and sad.
Lalo would glance at the camera and at her a few times before finally putting down the camera, and he stands over by her and he says, I know it's not any of my business, but are you doing okay?
This teenager looks at you, and the expression is either they're going to be a sarcastic asshole or they're going to explode into a million sad pieces. And both of them are a little terrifying. But then she exhales and shrugs. To be honest, everything sucks. I don't want to be here. But I'm here because my mom wants me to be here. So I figure we can just take the photos when she's here, and we just wait until she's here.
Lalo nods and he says, yeah, we can definitely do that.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
Your hair, it's pretty cool.
He grabs one of the front locks that covers his eye, and he says, oh, you think so?
Yeah, but why do you have the braid in the back? Everything's so sharp, and then just braid. Is that a thing? Is that a thing?
Well, laughs a little bit. Well, actually, and he rubs the back of his neck and he says, funny story. When I was a baby, my mom gave me this braid, and she said every time she wove it together that it was me and my parents being tied together. And ever since then, I just kind of kept it.
I guess that's kind of cute. I thought it was because you like were one of those little Star Wars geeks or something.
No, I don't watch a whole lot of movies actually.
Really?
Mhm.
Why? Too busy?
More or less. I like experiencing a lot of real life experiences or what the world has to offer, you know, traveling, things like that. And I feel like if I watch a movie, my time will be wasted.
Oh, I think that's lame. Movies are cool.
Right. He like awkwardly scratches his forehead and he's like, huh.
Ah, nothing like the cutting remarks of a biting teenager. I have a movie you should watch. It's pretty good.
Oh, what movie is that?
It's called Pride and Prejudice.
I've heard of the book.
Remake. Not the old
Oh.
one. Oh my god, those dogs over there are fighting. You hear them?
Oh wow, that's amazing. Where are their owners?
I don't know. She shrugs. Why are you like
And then
sweating? You know what I mean? Like you look nervous. Like you sound nervous.
comforting. He like waves his hands frantically in front of him. He's like, comforting people really isn't my strong suit, but I'm trying.
She gives you like this really wrinkled face. Comforting? Asking me if I'm sad is, yeah, you're pretty bad at it, but it's all right. She kind of laughs a little. You're all right, I guess. And I like your hair. It's cool.
He like awkwardly rubs his arm with the other hand, and he's like, "Oh, thanks. A lot of people think it's dyed. It's really not. We're not sure why the hair color came out this way."
The like teal color.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know.
Are you
My mom joked
lying?
with me. I'm not lying. No.
She's squinting you. Why are
He,
you
like,
sweating
awkwardly-
more than?
He like awkwardly touches his two index fingers together, and he's like, actually, my mom said it's because of all the chlorine I used to intake when I was a
You
kid
drank
by swimming.
chlorine as a kid?
No, swimming. I meant swimming. And he like starts.
You
again,
drank it while you
waving
were
his hands.
swimming as a kid? That's crazy.
No,
So if I drink
covers his face
chlorine,
like,
I'll
no.
get cool hair too?
please don't drink chlorine. He quickly whips out the sucker. He's like, look, a sucker. Isn't that amazing?
My mom gave you
Do you
that,
want
didn't
one?
it? It's literally my favorite flavor. My mama gave you that, didn't she? Give it to me. She takes it and laughs as she opens it, puts it in her mouth. It's kind of fun watching you like you're about to blow apart. It makes me feel a little less like bad about my life.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. Really.
Thanks.
Oh,
And she's just eating the sucker. And then her mom, you hear her mom, I'm coming back. I'm on my way. We should probably take a couple photos. Can I take one like this? And she like makes a crude gesture, like flipping off the camera. Like, I'm edgy.
he's like, we won't tell your mom, but yeah, we can take a couple before she runs over here.
Cool. She does some like rock band sign that looks really crazy. Her fingers, they form like a snake, and then her mouth is all open and her tongue's hanging out, and the sucker's like got her cheek bulging. She's like, they're my favorite band. Have you heard of them?
What band is that?
Viper Pussy.
He nearly chokes on his spit. He's like, yeah. I'm sorry. What was it called?
Viper Pussy, you know, like
And your mom's okay with you listening to that?
no.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
She reaches into her pocket and from underneath her gown pulls out a ticket. Here, I had an extra one. You should check them
that's
out.
really okay.
They'll probably help you feel less of a mess.
And his immediate thought, like as he's staring at the ticket for a minute, he's like, and he thinks of Sky and or Chandler, so he's like, okay. He like, takes it and he's like, thank you, and like very defeated.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much you just like pay at the door, and I'm fairly certain Mama's not gonna let me sneak out. So might as well give you some culture.
Culture. Oh,
And then she
thank you for
poses
your
and
sacrifice.
is just smiling. And her mom's like, "How's it going? Oh, that's a really cute pose, Geraldine. Take the sucker out of your mouth. Give it to Mama."
What? And he's just like very quietly like panicking to himself as he's taking photos. He's like, that look really good. Thank you.
The rest of the photography session, Mom is there. And the teenager, there's just something shark-like about her. It feels like she's scented your weakness. And whenever she can make you clutch those pearls and like feel awkward, she'll say something uncouth when her mom like looks down at her phone, and it'll be like, "Geraldine." She's like, "What? It's no harm
He's just,
asking a question. I'm curious."
he's like, oh, youth. I remember one
Oh,
in my youth.
you. Yeah. Well, it is an awkward but successful shoot, and you do make an extra $50 as the mom tips you.
Oh.
Mhm.
He would nod to the mom and be like, thank you so much.
And Geraldine is like, "Make sure you give that band a listen to. They're the shit." Geraldine, watch your language. I just said shit, Mama. It's not like I said bitch or fuck. Geraldine.
He like holds up the ticket in his hand and he like is pursing his lips as he gives a very like tense expression. He's like, yep, I sure will. Thank you.
And from there, what do you do? Where do you go?
He would check his watch, his Apple Watch, and be like, well, I have a little bit of time. And so he would get back on his Vespa and head out to one of his favorite coffee shops.
Okay. Does it happen to be Sprout's Apothecary?
No, I have something better, though. I think on the way to his favorite coffee shop, he sees it and he decides to redirect himself to try it out.
A new place in town. You're like, okay, you know what? So as you pull over and you come to this place that you have quickly associated with a terrifying moment in your life, an evening brought about perhaps your studies of paranoia, it's really pleasant. And there's a looks like a young man in a cardigan sweater sitting across from a darker skinned, dark curly hair woman. Like they're talking. There's a couple other people in there. It looks cozy. There's an old fashioned bell hanging on the inside of the glass door. And the building itself is old, but it's clean. Kind of reminds you of one of those like witchy shops. And just the fact that it says Sprouts Apothecaries. And then the cat jumps up into the window and gives you a steady and drawing gaze. Like this little creature wants you to come on in and give him a pet.
Lalo would be very weak for animals, so he would, without realizing it, walk right in.
Okay, Dahlia, your shop front ring, ding a ding ding a ding a ding a ding. And Emery, you see a young man walk in, small, a spitting image of Lalo's sprite.
Welcome to Sprout's Apothecary.
Lalo would walk up to the counter and he says, "Oh, hello, good afternoon. I've never been here before, so what would you recommend?"
Well, I guess that depends on what kind of things you're looking for. Are you looking for something more spice oriented, more floral? Are we looking for something fruity? High caffeine, low caffeine? Do you want a latte?
Something fruity, if you have it.
Okay, let me see what we have. We have this raspberry mojito one. We have a strawberry lemonade that's really popular in the summer. We have mango. We have this lychee tea that's really good for when you try to go to sleep. We have a blueberry muffin one.
I'll take the The mango, if you don't mind.
Sounds good. Do you like it sweet or a little bit more on laying it back on the sweet, just tasting the tea?
A little bit more sweet.
Sounds good. You can have a seat and I'll bring it right out.
He nods his head and he says, "Thank you very much." And then goes to take a seat next to the cat so he can pet it.
This little creature is instantly in your lap and purring. The friendliest, most demanding little guy ever.
Oh, Lalo is immediately in love. He's like, "Oh," and just
Oh,
quietly
baby.
pets the cat as he's smiling. He's like, "Oh,
Okay.
weak."
The bell rings again and a couple more people come in. Seems like quite the popular place. Orders are made. A line appears. Quick drinks are handed out. And then Dahlia finishes making yours and approaches the bench and dark wood narrow table that you've sat at with a coaster and your tea.
Let me know how you like it. I can always make something different.
Oh, thank you. Thank you a lot. Lalo would then stop petting the cat so he could lean over and start to drink the tea.
Cat does not leave you as you're enjoying, and the patron, she left a flyer. And on this flyer, it talks about a book club that they have. This book club meets twice a month, once to do crafts and drinking, tea tasting, and the second time to discuss books. It's free, and it seems interesting to say the least. You also notice that there is a call for artists interested in having their pieces hung in the tap area of the tea shop. Because there's the part of the shop that is crystals and tarot and loose leaf and bagged tea. And then there's the part that is more like a cafe. And it is in this cafe section that Miss Grimm, Dahlia, the lady you assume brought your tea to you, is on a search for anyone that photography, paintings, prints, things to display for decor around the shop.
He would pick up the flyer and scan it over, but it immediately caught his interest.
Do you think that's something he would approach her, or do you think he would look it up later?
He would, after he would finish his tea, he would then get up and then approach.
Okay. The woman that you assume is Dahlia is in casual conversation with the guy in the green sweater, which Emery looks like just here to have some kind of a drink and a casual decompression from all that ghost sex. Just kidding, you don't know that. But the guy in the green sweater looks like maybe he had an existential crisis this morning, kind of like your eye opener with Geraldine, but that's neither here nor there.
You can smell the ghost sex on him.
I wish I could say no, he doesn't. He doesn't look like he had an existential crisis last night, but he does. He absolutely does.
We'll play it out.
He would walk up to the two as they were casually having a conversation, and he would very carefully raise his hand and goes, sorry to interrupt, but I was interested about the flyer.
Oh, you want to join the book club, or you're more interested in helping out with the art?
I was interested in helping out with the art.
Oh, that's great. Definitely need to liven this place up a little bit with something pretty. As you can see, we have a lot of plants. We're going for a more naturey, kind of witchy vibe. You have free reign after that. I have no ideas, honestly. I'm not very helpful. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's no worries. He holds out his hand and he says, "My name's Lalo. I am a freelance photographer."
I'm Dahlia, the owner of this fine establishment. And this here is my friend Emery, who owns the movie theater down that way.
Hey,
Nice to meet you.
you too. Hopefully, you'll become a regular customer.
I think I would like to. The shop looks really cool, and the tea was excellent.
I'm glad you liked it. We do also have other offerings, coffee, crystals, tarot readings for fun, whatever floats people's boats.
And so Lalo would practically have stars in his eyes as he, as you brought up tarot readings. He's like, you do tarot readings?
In my free time, it's more of a hobby.
I would be interested in having one whenever you are free, that is.
Sure. Do I have to do an actual tarot reading right now?
I was gonna say, there's no
it's
other
not far.
customers waiting. You got time?
They're right here.
And so while Dahlia is getting this set up, we're going to meanwhile to Jean. And Jean, we're going to get a little bit of last night, and then we're going to follow Jean's morning a little bit. Okay? So Jean, I just need a wits and awareness.
3 successes.
You wake up in the middle of the night for just like a brief moment. 4 a.m.-ish. Maybe closer to 5. Just right before pre-dawn, you hear the house settling and then a dull thump. And when you roll over, you must have pulled something, like maybe your phone cord or what have you, because the medallion, you hear it fall with a metallic ding.
Was it on like the nightstand?
Bedside. Mm-hmm.
He will sigh and go to move to the nightstand to reach for the medallion.
Okay. It's very cold. Like it's been put in the freezer. And in your sleepy haze, you hear kind of the vestiges of like your dream still.
Where are you running to, Jean?
And that makes you sit up. Like you take the medallion and you like sit up. But nothing is amiss.
Still in like that like hazy state of mind between like, being awake and half asleep. Mom must be playing tricks on me again. He's gonna go trying to get his cat's attention.
Okay. You hear that heavy thud. And then a warm up as she like leaps and all of her heavy weight lands centripetally right in the center of your bed. And it's like the moment she's here, it dismisses that like lingering dark ambience, and it's just you and the baby.
He's gonna like reach his arms out to like, extend to, reach for the cat.
Yeah. She comes weaving and purring into your arms, back and forth. Would you like to describe what your cat looks like to everybody?
Yeah, she's, she's a big, chonky calico cat. Sweetest little thing you can imagine, with like blue eyes. And as he scoops her up and begins petting her, a relaxed bit. That's my girl. Who's my special girl?
And then just like screaming like...
He's going to smile and give her scritches behind the ears.
Just, there's something about her. Anything creepy, gone. The medallion is warm in your hand now after having touched it. And when you look at the alarm clock, it's just after 4 a.m. You still have at least an hour and a half that you could rest before you have to get up for your day.
He'll, for the moment, stay awake. Like, he thought about going back to sleep and just kind of cuddling with the cat, but he'll just, maybe for like 30 minutes or so, just love on his cat for a little bit.
Okay. And then you stay up for your morning? Or do you try to go back to sleep?
Nah, he stays up.
What does your morning look like?
He will open a couple of windows to let some fresh air in. After he does that, he will go into the kitchen and flip some lights on, check the bowls for the cat, make sure there's food and water. Then he'll begin to make himself like some eggs, bacon, pancakes. He'll flip on his coffee maker, have that go while he's preoccupied with that.
Despite the terrors from the evening before, it is a mundane, almost banal morning. And you're grateful for it. When finally you check your phone or your answering machine, there's a couple of messages. Patients that you had seen doing well. Things that you had asked to be done, ready for you. Just waiting for you in the office at the hospital.
Around this time, would it be like 5:36 in the morning? I'd take it.
Yeah. Like 6 a.m. is when these phone calls come in. So probably after breakfast, but maybe while you're showering and getting dressed. Mm-hmm.
As he finishes showering, he'll get dressed up and he'll have some dress shoes on for this, some slacks, button-up shirt. Since it's on the warmer side, he won't put a sweater over it, kind of like a sweater vest.
Do you lock up
Clean
before you leave?
Yeah, but he leaves a window open. He leaves it ajar for Dinah, his cat, because she likes the fresh air. She likes the feel of it.
Okay.
And it's always the same window that she likes to be by to kind of watch out. Like she goes everywhere else in the house, but it's the same window by the door that she takes preference to.
What is Jean's favorite color to wear?
In a more professional setting, it's probably usually white or black, but in a more casual, it depends on the situation, the mood, but he'd wear something not horribly extravagant. Like if he were to go out and like do grocery shopping or something mundane, he'd probably, like some nice jeans, denim jeans, bit of washed, button-up shirt,
And is there
V-neck underneath.
Is there anywhere that he stops on his way to work? It seems routine.
It would be coffee. He would go to the coffee shop he likes to frequent.
Okay. What's your typical order there?
It would be the equivalent of a dirty chai with 3 shots of espresso iced.
Delicious. What size do you get?
Traditionally, I would say medium, but today's, since he had to wake up earlier, he's going to go for a large.
You find that once you put in your order, crackling through the speaker, the young voice says, "Oh, is this Jean?"
Yep, that would be me. Yes.
"Oh, yeah. Go ahead and pull to the front."
All right. I'll do that.
They don't take your card, but they hand you your iced coffee. Have a good day, sir.
I gotta give you some. I can't just take this coffee for free.
No, it's already been covered.
He's like, just 1 minute, all right.
You're Dr. Jean
He's gonna
Brandt,
reach in.
right?
Yeah, I'm Dr. Jean Brandt. That is me. Yes.
Yeah. It gives you a smile.
He's gonna
Already covered.
He's gonna whip out a $10 bill for your effort.
We're not supposed to
I don't just take you. Put it in your pocket. I don't care what they tell you. Just put it in your damn pocket, and you buy something nice. Do something for yourself.
He takes the $10, but okay.
You don't let anybody take it from them. You hear?
Yeah. Okay. Have a good morning, Dr. Brandt.
You as well.
Roll a wits and awareness.
6. I had a crit on that.
You hear kind of excited teenagers. Another voice that says, "Was that the doctor? That was the guy. What did he look like? You should have taken a picture. I'm not just going to pull my phone out and take a picture of him. That's so cool that someone comes in and pays for his coffee for a year. That's fucking crazy. That's like stalker shit." And then you hear the drive-through door open and like 3 teenage boys all like lean out to look at you drive away. Yeah. You do anything? They're staring. What do you drive? Actually, what do you drive? What kind of car are they looking at?
Dark blue Lexus.
Oh, nice. So okay. They're like, this guy looks like he could fucking afford his own coffee. Look at him. Hey, don't swear you're on the clock. Yeah, this guy's probably loaded. Yeah, that's what you hear.
He's just gonna, just wave as they're watching.
Oh, they all like suck back into the drive-through window, like, oh.
Maybe the sun catching, catching his gray hair.
You don't think he saw us, right? He didn't see us, right? I don't know. He didn't see us. What is your afternoon lunch or breakfast at the hospital once you're there? What is your typical routine?
I would say he would have himself turkey sandwich with Swiss, sprouts, and tomato, some sea salt ridge cut chips, baby carrots, and just like a thermos of water.
Okay. When you get this from the cafeteria, and you usually like don't have to pay or anything, but today you find like coupons in your locker / office area for like Jimmy John's and a fuck ton of sandwich places all throughout the city. Like specific sandwiches.
Is there anyone else in like the room where the lockers are, or is it just himself?
When it's time for you, because you find this first thing in the morning when you're like switching over into your doctor jacket and getting your stethoscope and your shit all together, changing your shoes for your hospital boots, but it's just you. And someone's left a little envelope in your locker with all of these coupons.
I see everyone's got jokes today. All right. He's just going to leave the envelope in there because taking it with him won't really serve much purpose.
Right. The second thing that Gene finds curious, there's a brand of pen.
Can't believe
that he likes, like an S-Gel. And they're always like highly sought after pens. Like they get stolen all the time. And you find that the nurse's station in which you're working today has been filled with those S-Gel pens. It's small, menial, something most people would notice, but it would be like oh, fuck yeah. For you, it feels like this is a part of like the coming of threes. There's old folklore. Good and bad things come in threes.
All right. Just nab one of the pens. Waving to any of the nurses at the nurse's station.
Yeah, Claire is sitting there. Miss Clarice goes by Claire.
Morning, Claire.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Brandt. Did you order for these pens? Because when I came in this morning, they were here.
I may have. I don't recall, but I'll tell you right now. If I did, have yourself a day with them. They're mighty nice pens. I like them myself, but
oh, they're the best pens. I just wanted to say thank you, Dr. Brandt. It does seem like office supply deities have been reached. Sick and tired of those big things that keep running out of ink. And I gotta lick them and scribble all over. Try to even get him to work.
That point, just a waste of paper.
Oh, it's annoying. Trust me. But these are nice, thank you.
Well, like I said, I don't recollect if I bought it myself, but enjoy.
Oh yeah. She's already got one like in the pocket of her scrubs, like pinned. She's got it all clipped and ready to go. And your morning is surprisingly pleasant. Like when you get to your office, you find that your office smells nice. Like it's been like cleaned differently than the way that the regular cleaners do. Like there's like a lingering kind of perfume. You've never really smelt it before, but it kind of reminds you of like honeysuckle and vanilla. Like if summertime had a scent, you imagine this would be it. You also find that all your paper reserves have been restocked and the ink in your printer has been refilled.
This day has been nothing but conveniences, and I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop.
You have a very pleasant day, actually. Very nice indeed. Is there anything in particular that Gene would want to do in his morning like routine?
He would print out any memos, any patient papers, and or anything of the sort that would be necessary for meeting any patients, new or recurring. He would also make a phone call, because he hasn't called this person in a while, and his appointment isn't for a minute. He would call his younger sister, Dorothea.
Okay. Drops to voicemail. It's a Saturday morning. She's either still sleeping, perhaps she's out to pickleball with the girls. What voice message do you leave her?
Hey, just checking in, Dorothy. Was thinking of you and haven't heard from you in a while, so figured I'd at least check in and see how you doing. Was thinking of giving Jonas a call, but I don't know if I think he's been rather busy lately with a lot of goings on in town. Be safe. And then he's going to hang up. Then he's going to call the nurse station real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's just Claire that answers, he's just going to... Claire, is Will in yet, or has he not? Is his shift not on today?
Oh, I don't think he's going to be in until late afternoon.
So I probably won't see him till much later.
Can I help you, though?
No, I was just... I thought he was working this morning. I must have misread the shifts. Either way, thank you anyway. I'll hang up. And then he would like to call a florist as well.
Right.
I would like to order some flowers. Just a bundle of red roses if possible. Maybe a little bit of pink in there.
Can do. The earliest they can get it to you is about 3 o'clock.
It's perfect. I'll be off around like maybe an hour and a half after that. So I will be there as soon as possible to retrieve them.
So you'd like to pick up and not have us drop off? That's fine.
Yeah, I would like to pick up. Thank you very much.
All right. That'll be, when you get here, $39.85. But if you wanted to include the vase and the plant food, it'll be a little bit more expensive, but we can figure that out when you get here. And what name is this under?
Gene?
Gene.
Yeah, Gene.
Is that with a J or with a G?
G.
Got it. Okay. You're all set, Gene. Yeah.
Then he will look at his watch and then make his way to his first patient.
Your first patient is a long-time patient. She is not brain dead, but she is still in a coma. And she's been with you about a month. She shows a really significant improvement and great signs of activity and awareness when spoken to and touched, but there still just isn't the cognition there to bring her into wakefulness, and it's not something you actually know what to do with. She was a Jane Doe. The police, almost a month later, but not quite, are still trying to figure out who she is. She was found near Gentilly, that area up close towards the lake. Nothing but the clothes she was wearing on her. She was significantly anemic when she was brought in. Hasn't woken. But when you speak to her, even though everyone's just started calling her Jane Doe, she responds. At least you all know that she can hear you. All of the scans of her brain, the functionality, she can hear you. That's the first patient that you have. And then after her, it's a lot of general practitioner stuff. And if you would like, I can share with you probably your most constant and consistent patient.
Sure.
Okay. His last name is Tarp, but he just goes by Trapper. And he's a middle-aged hypochondriac. And today he's in with a rash.
Mr. Tarp, we are back again, I see.
Yeah, I am. I'm thinking that this rash is it. It's got to be something really bad, something really wrong with me. I went to this bar and there was this band they were playing and they have a really bad, horrible name. And a lady brushed up against me and she licked my arm and now I have a rash. And I need you to look at it.
All right, we'll take a look here and we will assess.
Kind of looks like it could be an allergic reaction. He also smells like he hasn't showered in a little bit.
When was the last time you bathed, Mr. Tarp?
Well, I was watching the news and there was that pipe that burst in the filtering system, and so there was just shit pumping through everybody's water system. They were still drinking, and I don't know why they were still drinking it now. I think that was wrong. That was bad. I was in the rain yesterday. But that is also gross. It was only because I forgot my umbrella and my poncho. And I really do like their music, Dr. Brent. I really do like their music, and I thought that maybe I could go and I could listen and it would be fine, but it wasn't fine. This woman, she licked my arm, and now I have a rash.
I'm glad you like their music. That's good, first of all. Two, maybe this is an allergic reaction or something. Do you have any allergens to food that I can recall, or you can recall, or any that you may have not told me about, or maybe lotion? A shower would help. I understand you're worried about the pipes and all, but a shower would most definitely help, Mr. Top.
Could I use the shower here at the hospital, Dr. Brent? And the antiseptic, the wash that you have for the surgery rooms, could I borrow some?
I would have to check with someone. I could find out about that. But do you have any allergies, Mr. Top, that you have not told me about?
I'm allergic to Glade plugins and Tide laundry soap, and dish soap, the crumbly stuff, and a lot of things, Dr. Brent. But I think the laundry soap is new. I've started itching when I wash my clothes.
What about when it comes to ingestibles? Any sort of liquids, food?
I try to do food and liquids very, very minimally, Dr. Brent.
You are at least drinking water and feeding yourself, yes?
He probably only eats and drinks like once a day. And he does a lot of like filtering things.
So what I would recommend is that you eat a bit more, because that's going to help your body overall, because you have to sustain your existence, or else the body will slowly become lethargic. And when you have low energy, you're gonna have problems.
When I notice when I have low energy, I get too hot and overwhelmed, and then I'm grumpy, and everything's really difficult to do at my job.
I don't mean to pry, Mr. Top, but can I ask what this individual that licked you look like? That way, maybe
She was really
we
tall.
can get you
She had hair that was two different colors, and she was very loud.
Well, how about this? We can do some tests on your shoulder. See, double check that it's just an allergic reaction.
Okay.
You can get that confirmation, and then you can go on with your day, whatever you would like to do. But I do recommend you eat some more and you shower more frequently once the pipe situation is fixed.
I can do that, yeah. Did you want me to? I'll take my shirt off so you can see it better. Can you just roll a wits and awareness?
Sometimes the dice just don't want you to have it. Only 2.
That is okay. 2 is enough. But you see on his back, on his shoulder, there is cause for a little bit of concern. 2 recently healed, very deep puncture wounds.
On his shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to step away for a second, put some gloves on before he touches them. And then he's going to... Could you lean forward a bit more, Mr. Top?
Yeah, I can. My back hurts a little bit, though. I think I have discs that are herniated and bulging. You have done scans. His spine is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he does lean a little bit forward. I need you to roll an intelligence and medicine. Dr. Jean Brandt.
3.
Okay. This looks like a snake bite. And the allergic reaction down his arms, maybe it's an allergic reaction to some kind of venom.
Mr. Top, have you been playing with snakes by chance?
I don't like snakes. They're dangerous, and they also are very germy. And it's not always a possible 0% chance that they don't kill you. It's never a 0% that you're safe with snakes. If you had a pet one and it got around your neck and it strangled you, you could be dead. But I was at the show for Viper Pussy last night, and I did like their music. They have good music, Dr. Brandt. But the girl there, she licked me in the arm, and I think I caught something. And I wanted to be sure because she was licking a lot of people, and I don't know why I gave her permission to lick me, Dr. Brandt. I don't like people. I don't. I was in the back, sitting by myself in a corner that was very dark, and I didn't have anyone with me. And she came up to me and she asked if she could sit down, and I told her yes. And I would not do that, Dr. Brandt. She looked dirty. She looked different. In a. And he leans forward. I don't mean to be rude, but she looks like a depository, gross fluids from other people interested in that kind of thing, and I am not, Dr. Brandt. And she kept smiling and laughing, and I don't like to kiss anyone, Dr. Brandt, or lick anyone or touch anyone, Dr. Brandt. It is disgusting. But for some reason, I let her sit by me and hold my hand and talk to me in my ear very close. What if she had lice and I caught it, Dr. Brandt? I would have to be bald. So I'm here because I'm afraid I might have caught something because my arm has bumps, has a rash.
Well, like I said, we could get that inspected, but it looks like you have puncture marks, and he's going to touch the 2 areas with the gloves on, here and here. So do you want to tell me a bit more about this interaction with this unsavory character?
When you touch them, He like straightens suddenly. I have to go. And there's just like this veil that comes over his eyes.
Mr. Top, we still have to test your arm. We're not...
He walks to the door without a shirt on.
Mr. Top, your shirt.
He opens and he leaves.
He's gonna grab the shirt and run after him.
Okay, you find him in the lobby.
Mr. Top, sir.
You can call me Trapper, Dr. Brand. Everyone else does.
Listen, I was raised a certain way. It's hard to break that.
He takes his shirt, puts it on there. Thank you, Dr. Brand. I'm gonna leave now. You can bill me.
We haven't even traded your arm. Like I need to. It's my duty as a doctor to take care of you. I need to know what the bite marks are, the rash, all of this.
He gets really close. It's not a bite mark, Dr. Brand. Everything's fine. And then he turns and he walks away.
Oh, all right. I can't stop you. It's going to slowly make his way back to the nurse's station.
Blair is giving you, like she's standing and looking at you in a what the heck was that kind of expression. Eyebrows lifted, eyes wide, mouth open a little.
I pointed something out about something on his back, and the moment I feel like a switch was flipped or something. I don't know. Just in the instant,
I saw him come out shirtless.
Didn't leave the hospital shirtless, so he's definitely not half clothed anymore. But
maybe we'll call him. I'll call him after the lunch break. Maybe we can convince him to come back again. Do you think he needs B-Med?
We didn't even take care of him, Claire. He just walked out.
I'll
No
make a note.
tests, no nothing.
I'll make a note. And she takes one of those really nice pens and she scribbles a note. I'll give him a call. And as you turn to look back down the hallway that leads to the double doors that open up into the lobby where you finally caught him, you have this weird feeling. And this is where we're going to take a BRB. Dahlia, you have just pulled cards. You have laid the spread. Lalo is standing before you.
All right. Well, it looks like you have an interesting time in your life. We drew justice, which tells us that you have a choice that you'll have to make, a decision that needs to be made. Something that'll affect your life and all those around you, so make it wisely. And then we have death. Something in your life needs to end, either by your own choice or involuntarily, but either way, there should be a positive transformation after the fact. And your last card is Temperance, telling you to focus on cooperation, compromise, and restore some harmony in your life. Maybe after this, whatever is ending in your life, you'll need to rebalance yourself. So do with that what you will.
Currently, how Lalo is positioned, he has his hands clasped together as if he was praying and staring at her with big old eyes as he's listening intensely. And he's like,
I hope this reading satisfied you. Like I said, it's a hobby. Doesn't mean I'm the best at it, but I hope you had fun, and I hope this gives you some clarity in whatever it is you'll be doing.
How do you use the cards? Do they just come to you like in a vision or a dream?
Not really. I mean, I kind of shuffle and I think the question in my head, or if it's for someone else, I just think of that person as I'm shuffling. And once it feels right, I stop shuffling and I draw the cards. And sometimes they'll just pop out at you, like they have something to tell you.
Lalo stands back a little bit and he clears his throat. Right. Sorry, I didn't mean to get overly excited. My mom likes to dabble with tarot readings here and there a little bit, so I just got excited.
It's no problem at all. I find it quite interesting. I don't mind doing them.
How long would you say your shop has been open?
That's a great question. Probably like maybe a year and a half or so.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I've been down the street a couple of times. I don't think I've ever come across this shop before, but I'm glad I did.
I tried to make it a nice, cozy place for college students to study or people to just come around.
Okay, I see. Then you can consider myself regular then.
Well, we're glad to have you. We hope to see you soon. And maybe check out Emery's movie theater.
A movie?
She'll nudge Emery. Do it. Plug yourself.
Where is the movie theater?
Yeah, he says, yeah, I own the, it's the Midnight Theater. It's just down the road. If you go out the door, take a left. It's like a block and a half down, not far from here. I tend to play, kind of whatever the hell I want.
Oh, that's fascinating. I don't really watch movies, but I wouldn't mind starting.
Oh, well, here, just because we're new friends, he'll pull out his wallet. I just happen to have a couple of, hands you a ticket. He says, that's good for any day, any show. So
His eyes go big again, and he says, "Are you sure? Is this okay?"
Yeah, I own it, so it's fine. I'm literally the boss.
Yeah, okay. Then I'll definitely swing by then.
Excellent. We'll be happy to see you.
I think in that time, Lalo's Apple Watch goes off, and he's like, "Oh, if you guys excuse me, I have to head to my next job. But it was nice meeting you guys."
You as well. Good luck.
Come back soon.
Good job.
I need Lalo to roll a wits and awareness for me, please.
You got it.
Another picture being snapped.
Looks like 1 success. No, it's 3. Weird. You see across the street the best way to describe this person is just like kind of the pure like punk trope. Like slathering signs on posts and lamps. And he's just like doing it really aggressively, like in a way that you're like, oh God, it's kind of spooky. And forgive me, we will backtrack to the morning. But you see the guy who bumped into you yesterday.
Oh no.
As you're like climbing onto your Vespa and like getting your helmet on, there's like this moment almost as if it was like preordained where he like sniffs and his head like whips around to look at you. And he gets this greasy ass smile. And he waves.
In a state of panic, Lalo's like fumbling his keys to start his Vespa, and he's like shaking just a little bit. He's like, I don't want trouble. Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact.
He does look left and then he looks right. Now my question is, Sasha, when Sawyer this morning said, yeah, I gotta go put posters up for the band, do you want to come with me? Did Sasha go with him? Or was she busy with pups, cats, etc.?
She could go on because it's like Probably when she has to go to work, she takes the dogs with her to the shelter so they can like run around in like the yard and whatever. So she could do that on the way there to her shift. So if it's like still on in that direction, then she is with him. Yeah.
Okay, so you see Sasha, you see Sawyer duck into traffic. Only to like pause and then sprint up to the picture of the dude that was shocked on his phone. Walks right up to you. And as he's close, you see like there's something about his green eyes that's really familiar. Like really familiar. But you're a little bit too scared to sort of put it together. And he's just stands in front of the Vespa as you get the key in and is like, hey. And then he slaps a flyer down onto your handlebars. Do you like good music or are you a pussy?
I really don't listen to music. I study. That's what I do.
The fuck kind of an answer is that? You don't fucking listen to fucking music?
Not the kind you're into, sir. Please, I have a job to go to.
If Sasha can Sasha is she in the distance that can kind of like see?
She witnesses. She sees Sawyer, then she looks across and she's like, "Oh fuck!" So she's like marching and like speeding ahead to get to him. And Sawyer like shakes your Vespa.
Can I try pick up some kind of piece of trash?
Yeah, like a bottle or something.
And like and just shoot it into across the road. What do you?
You're gonna roll a strength and athletics as Sawyer like shakes this kid's Vespa and is like, "What the fuck you mean you don't listen to my kind of music? This is the only kind of fucking music to listen to in this day and age. Unless you're some kind of like plebeian little idiot. Are you an idiot?" I need Emery to roll a wits and awareness.
4 successes.
At this point, Lalo's like trembling, and it's like obviously the corner of his eyes is getting teary. And he's like, I don't listen to vulgar music, sir. I listen to classical. If you must know.
Oh,
please
you're gonna give me your phone.
And
no, thank you.
He's like,
she's like, be nice. and
then I got a 4.
Okay, Emery, you hear a very familiar cadence that's yelling. And it like causes you to like kind of stiffen and like go a little bit cold. Dahlia, you recognize that Emery's panicked. And you're like, what the fuck? What is it? Is it ghost porn again? Like, what's going on? As you see behind Emery, Dahlia, there's a can that goes like sailing at supersonic speed and pegs, just beams this blonde in the back of the head. And he leans forward and he smashes his head into the handlebars of fucking Lalo's Vespa, and it breaks something. He hits it so hard. It like, and when he sittens up, he rubs his fucking forehead and he's like, please, can I have your fucking phone? What the fuck was God? As Emery, I am fucking being nice. You see Sawyer through the window.
You swore.
And his forehead's bleeding a little bit, Lalo, and he pulls out his phone and is like, give me your fucking number.
Without hesitating, Lalo like will say do whatever to get this man to leave. So he whips out his phone. He just hands it to him. He's like, here you go.
Okay, he puts his number in your phone, puts your number in his phone, and he's like, you can't just listen to classical in this day and age. And he leans forward and he drops it into like, do you have a bag on you?
Yes.
Yeah, he puts it in the bag and he's like, and I'm sorry I broke your fucking Vespa and I'll fucking fix it.
That's okay. No, I can fix it.
It's not okay. You're Sky's friend, right? That's who you are? Yep. And by this point, Sasha is like coming across the street. Emery, do you go out to meet Sawyer or do you try to hide?
He grabs a couple napkins because his brother is bleeding. And he'll kind of poke his head out the door. Everything all right out here?
The punk looks behind you, Lalo, and then his eyes like kind of fuzz out, and then they go laser focused.
What the fuck?
I live in this town too, you know.
He just makes a face like, "Mm." At this point, his focus
Sasha elbows him a little.
Still bruised. Come on. Anyways, what was your name again? Like Lala?
It's Lalo, sir.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Lalo, that's right. You and I, you're friends with Sky. He pays his debts. You're fucking friends with me, and I didn't mean to break your line. You said you got work. Get off your bike for a second. Let me look at it.
He quickly hops off with his dinkly little helmet still on.
All right, E, give me those napkins.
Hands him over.
he doesn't wipe his bleeding face. He does that with his arm. No, he uses the napkin to like take a look at the line that he's just popped, and he's like, "Fuck.
You got any tools? Anybody?" All right, I'll go ask this lady who owns his establishment. He like hikes up his pants and he walks in to Dahlia's tea shop.
Sorry, I need to go to my shift.
Well, no, wait, I'll walk you. You can't go anywhere. Someone tried to break into your house. Stay there.
And he pushes open Dahlia's tea shop and is like, "Hey, can I borrow some tools?"
What kind of tools? It's a tea shop. I only have so many.
Yeah, do you have like a wrench?
Fork?
Or like like the wire clippers?
He names off a couple more.
She'll grab what she has in the back.
This will do, thanks.
And then he pauses and he pauses and he looks at Dahlia. And he smooths his hand through his hair. held his hand out. He's like, "Hey, my name is Sawyer." And you can see the identicalness between him and Emery, but this motherfucker has shaved so much of his hair, dyed it, and he's pierced and tatted out the asshole. But it feels a little bit like your best friend trying to hit on you.
Hi, Sawyer. Do you know that you're bleeding and that you look like somebody I know?
Yeah, it's fine. He just wipes his hand. What was your name?
I'm Dahlia. This is my shop.
You own this. Business lady. Oh, that's nice.
He shakes your hand if you give it to him.
She will. Do you know an Emery by chance?
Yeah. Pissant. He's cool sometimes, but not all the time. Thank you for these. I'll bring them right back.
Why are you calling my best friend a pissant?
He's your best friend? I mean...
Yeah, he's my best friend.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll bring these right back.
And the minute he's out the door, he's like, "What the fuck, Emery? Why didn't you tell me you had Big Tits McGee as your best friend?"
Sorry about that, Lala. I'm going to fix this right up. I accidentally popped the brake. It's an easy fix. Just give me a second.
Lalo, that's right.
In the meantime, Sasha is gonna walk around and like put up some posters.
Thank you for that, Sasha.
Appreciate that.
You're my true Kiki.
Dahlia's gonna like pop. I'm gonna pop her head out and be like,
The poster just
"Hey,
says,
Emery, you know this
"Viper pussy tonight at the Fillmore."
She's gonna be like, "Hey, Emery, you know this guy's going around calling you a piss ant?"
Yeah, he is.
I don't know what that
Look at him.
means.
Come here. Help me hold this line at E.
He shrugs and goes over and he helps him. And he just looks over at Dahlia and is like, "Yeah, it's not one of the worst things he's called me."
You're just letting people call you piss ants? You want me to hit him with a baseball bat or something?
Should I call him Dick Sucker instead?
I don't think that's what happened last night, but you know, whatever
Last
you want.
night? And Sawyer looks at you.
This is
Whoa.
not something we need to be
Oh, Sasha,
discussing
this is my brother
right
Emery. I know you
here.
guys have met before, but like now that I'm not puking my guts out, this is Emery. Emery, this is Sasha.
Oh my god,
She
that's
goes-
why he looks
she
like
comes
you.
back.
That's your brother?
Hi.
Yeah, yeah. And this
Hi
is Lala.
again.
Yeah, this is Lala. He's one of my other friends' friends.
That's Lalo.
Lalo.
That's Lalo.
Anyways, cute
Yeah.
twink, you know, and he kind of grins and he gives you a look, Lalo, that's super feral, like he's undressing you, and you're like, "Oh my god."
He instinctively covers his chest with his hands.
And then Sawyer is like on his knees in front of your Vespa, like flicking away with these like basically like florist tools.
Lalo will pull out his phone and immediately is rescheduling the second photo shoot he had.
Okay. They're okay waiting an hour for you. Unless you want to reschedule it, and in which case it's easy enough.
Yeah, he was just because it was like wedding proposal photos, so he's just gonna reschedule it.
Got it.
Yeah. Sawyer then is like, and Sasha, this is, I guess, E's bestie.
And when he looks at you, Sasha, he's like giving you like big eyeballs, like a wood fuck.
He's like, oh yeah, her name's Dahlia, and she owns this place.
Oh, what? And she looks at the shop and just like, oh no.
Yeah, this is like my favorite place, like with the crumb cake you were talking about. Like that's my favorite. But anyways, sorry, go ahead, Sasha.
Oh no, it's yes. I'm sorry. Excuse my manners. Yes, I'm Sasha Varanova. It's really nice to meet you. I'm his best friend.
Yeah.
And I apologize for him.
Make no apologies for me. I'm punk rock as fuck. So, anyways, you got laid last night, E? Like in a way, like with your best friend there. That's pretty fucked up.
What? No.
You were getting fucked. Oh, you were doing the fucking.
We're not.
Wow, I'm
we're
impressed.
No, we're not. This is not.
Oh, yeah.
A conversation.
Just gonna step on his toes.
Here.
Can you be civilized for like 1 second?
No.
Hi, Sasha. I'm Dahlia.
She like waves at you. Hi.
Are you afraid of my shop? You don't seem like very happy.
No. It's not that. It's just I don't know how to say it. I've gotten an let's say an anonymous gift from your establishment. Which I guess I was kind of thinking about asking if you remember anybody who bought a coffee cake yesterday, potentially.
The minute she says that, Dahlia, you're like, yes, actually, I remember a really weird person. However, you need to roll an intelligence and an insight to recall the information.
If she does recall, Sasha's gonna whip out like a little notepad with like frog themed print on the pages. Just something she had at home, but she started using it for like the phone number and other stuff.
3 successes.
This guy who's fixing the Vespa in front of you, he came in and got tea and coffee, and he actually comes in pretty often, but he usually uses the self-checkout that you have because he's kind of gruff and an asshole. And he always looks hungover and smells bad when he comes in. Like he works with like cars or like gasoline. And after him, someone literally, you remember, it was really weird because it was like they were like stalking him, like following exactly what he was doing. They picked out the same coffee cakes, awkwardly stood in front of the big machine, stared at the numbers and all the words really hard, like maybe they had a little bit of trouble reading, and then checked out. And when you asked them if they needed help, they were wearing like a ball cap and like a face mask. They never said anything. They just checked out. They just did what they had to do and then left. And then there's a big chunk after that where you remember the door opening for a third time and you suddenly like feel your lower belly squeeze with arousal, but there's no face connected to it. There's no interaction connected to it. There's no explanation for the very visceral reaction. Somebody walked through the door, a third person walked through that door, and they bought the same fucking coffee cake and left. But you have no memory of what they sounded like, who they were, what they paid, nothing. But the question I have as a storyteller for Dahlia is, do you have a security camera that watches your shop on the interior? Or is it only on the outside?
She would have one inside, considering, like, pointing towards the front desk where the cash register is, and then probably one like in that back mudroom, since the door tends to be unlocked during the day.
Okay. So you don't have one like out with like the fresh baked goods.
Great question. I mean, I guess it depends on like how close the fresh baked goods are to the cash register. Because
That would
like
be up to you.
one of those.
Because
I
you
mean,
get
I would
those
assume
delivered. You get those like delivered to you.
Right.
Yeah.
So I would assume that you'd probably have one that's like sitting in a corner of the shop that's like pretty wide angled.
Got it. So you might be
During
able to
the day and night.
see. You might be able to see someone that
Mhm.
came in and purchased that. But as you're looking at Sasha, Sawyer, the other guy, and then the other person all come to mind.
Well, besides your friend here, there were 2 other people who came in and got.
It's because they're
coffee
fucking
cake.
good. They're delicious. They're the best fucking coffee cakes south side of the lake. Do you
Sure.
make them yourself?
I do not. They
Damn.
get delivered.
It's okay. Your hands
they
still
are.
look like angel hands.
They are the best.
I can't even begin to understand what that could mean. But yeah, there's 2 people that came in and got coffee cakes after your friend here, but one of them I couldn't really tell you what they looked like. Honestly, both of them were kind of strange, but one of them had like a hat and a mask and didn't really talk. Maybe the security cameras caught something, but I wouldn't be able to tell you which one of them it was.
I mean, if it would be okay if I came by later to look at the footage.
Yeah, fine with that.
Jay just scribbles down like the initial description. Then kind of like turns to Sawyer like, hey, what if it was like gifts for you? They just know you come over often and you like the coffee cakes and the the toy. I think that was for you, no?
Yeah, hard doubt. But I'm gonna stay with you for a while, so you don't gotta worry about it. All right. What was your name? Lola?
Lalo.
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 Right.
His
You
name
know,
is Lalo.
you would think with as pretty as you are, I'd remember your damn name.
I don't want you to remember it.
Oh, come on now. Not that bad. Just a little greasy.
You broke my bike.
It was an accident. And
Mhm.
it should work now. Can I take it for a spin really quick? Scout's honor. I'm not gonna steal it.
Okay, just don't break it further, please.
I'll do my best.
He hops on, gives a little spin, tests that clutch and that brake, comes back. All right.
That'll do it. Sorry about that. But you're definitely gonna want to actually take it into the shop. If you text me, I'll send the address and I can fix for you.
He pulls out the band ticket that he received earlier that day, and he says, "Are you in this band by any chance?"
Oh, why do you ask?
No reason.
Are you gonna go?
No.
Why not?
No.
I just need to know, are you in the band?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Why not? It's just a yes or no.
Because if I say yes, you're not gonna show up because you're scared. And if I say no, you're not gonna show up because you think it's filthy.
Filthy is a strong word. Is a word I would not use. Vulgar.
Doesn't that mean filthy?
No. That's a much kinder way of saying it.
He squints at you. He leans in.
I'll fix this bike for fucking free. You come to that show.
You should. He's like trying to work up the courage to be a little more outspoken. And he says, and he like raises his little index finger as he's pointing at him. He's like, "You have to fix it for free. You broke it for free."
I don't have to do nothing.
I mean, he has a point.
Thank you.
Break it and you know, the stairs thing. It would be nice.
I have a question I also would like to ask.
Okay. I'm listening.
Did I wrong you in a past life or something?
I don't know. Probably.
Why are you harassing me? What did I do to you?
That's what he does.
The whole
not what I
world
do.
harassed me in the past life.
Shut up, E.
Don't worry about it.
Look, all I'm saying is you look like you don't have a ton of money. And I'll fix this for free. You come experience what real music sounds like, huh?
Real music.
Mhm.
You call this, he like points at the name of the band. He's like, you call this real music.
Best fucking pussy out there. Except, you know, maybe yours.
Sounds a little rude. Music is music.
Come on.
What? I'm on your side. Anyways, I'm gonna buy
trying really
cakes.
hard.
Dahlia, can you
Wait,
go
Sasha,
do-
give me one.
I
Give me one. If you're gonna buy one, give me
I'm
one.
gonna get you one.
Yes,
I'm
thank
gonna
you.
get you one.
Thank you, I love you.
Dahlia, can you show me to
Oh, sure. Come on in. It's getting confusing out here.
I do apologize for him. He actually is very caring. Just
I can
a
kind of
nasty
see
way
that.
of-
You
Only
literally,
kinda.
through the window, he's literally like doing like a hear me out to Lalo. But he's like holding the Vespa hostage. He's like, hear me out. And he's holding up the music poster and he's like gesturing. And then he moves to the other one and he gestures some more.
Huh.
But
He like pinches the bridge of his nose. Sasha's standing next to him, right?
she went
No,
inside.
she just went
with
inside
Dahlia.
the-
So it's just
Yeah.
Emery. Emery's standing out there.
Yeah.
So he's looking at the flyer again, and he says to Emery, being like, "You happen to know that guy?"
Yeah. Come on.
I-
You want to go see this
I
band?
do.
Emery even listens to this music. Don't you, E?
Look, you gave him the flyer. You swapped numbers. He has a ticket. He'll decide in his own time if he wants to come to the show.
You should come to the show.
He takes a deep breath and he's like, "Okay."
And he holds out his pinky, and it's
Right.
got a ring on it. Promise me.
What?
Or I'm gonna ask Sky where you live.
The terror.
He's like, he holds out his own pinky. He takes pinky promises very seriously. So like hooks them together and he says, "Fine. You have to promise me that you'll fix my bike if I go to your little shindig."
100%. And he slides the pinky ring onto your pinky, and it's way too big for you. And he's like, "Scout's honor. I know I was gonna fix it anyway, but I look forward to seeing you.
"I can't wear this. It's too big."
I'll see you at the show, and then you can return it. Right?
Oh,
This is what good people do." And he walks backwards into the closed door of Dahlia's shop. And then he's like, "Ooh, fuck." And he opens it and then slides in. And it's just you and Emery standing there.
They got a chuckle out of Lalo just a little bit. Just
Immediately, Sawyer's like over to Sasha and is like, "I got a date." Just so you know.
You know,
He's a little.
you know, don't have to
aggressive.
bully them all the time.
Yeah, I do. It's my personality. If they can't fucking handle it and bully me back, then they can't handle it. You know what I mean?
That one did not look like he could bully you back.
He's got it in him. Look at his hair.
I don't think he's ever gonna.
I saw
bully you
braver
back.
chihuahuas in my life.
All chihuahuas
Chihuahua's
are
still a
quite
dog.
brave,
Chihuahua's
honestly.
still a dog. You don't know. It's cute. You are
And-
also cute,
and they can-
Miss Dahlia, but I assume you're already taken.
That was a very bold assumption of you, but thank you. So you want 2 cakes or like? Do you want
I'll
other
have-
pastries? Drinks.
3 coffee cake, then I honestly I don't know, is it just like sweet pastry you have, or
We have like some ham and cheese croissant things and little breakfast sandwiches if you're feeling up for them.
Is there like something like a bagel that you?
Oh yeah, we have bagels.
Yeah, then can I have like a wide stacked one? So there's like quite a lot of in it, and then some beignets.
I mean, the beignets aren't as good as some other places, but they're still pretty good. They hit the spot, I will say.
Thank you.
Back outside on the
Natural,
street.
start packing things.
So you're getting all of these pastries and shit ready. And Sawyer is just like, yeah, he's going to come watch my show. You should come watch my show. He's in his own mind, like kind of mumbling to himself. But meanwhile, back outside on the street, Emery and Lalo.
Yeah, it's just when Sawyer goes back inside, Emery like heaves a deep sigh. He's like, sorry about him. He's not all bad, but he's rough. But he's not all bad.
As Lalo's listening, Lalo looks down at the ring that obviously is way too big for their pinky until they start speaking, and they pull off the ring and start sliding onto their thumb so it would fit better. And they go, yeah, no, he seems nice. Little jagged and rough around the
Abrasive.
edges.
He's abrasive. He's aggressive. He's yeah, he's a lot of things, but like I said, he's not all bad. He's like a broken bottle. Beautiful, but sharp.
No, he's. Please don't tell him I said this. I do think he's handsome. I just, very abrasive.
Alrighty. Well, I'm only half sorry that happened.
Half sorry. What do you mean?
I say half sorry because it might be good for the both of you. You seem like a really nice guy, and if he takes any kind of interest, you know, maybe he'll change some habits. I don't know. I haven't been able to do anything to help with that, but maybe it's different if it comes from someone else. That's all.
I see. Then I will take your word for it. I will give him the benefit of the doubt because I also have two roommates who act a lot like him, not nearly as jagged, but he starts getting a small headache just thinking about his two roommates, and he starts rubbing his temples. He's like, you know, quiet place.
No worries. Again, it was nice to meet you. I look forward to seeing you here some more, and hopefully at the theater soon.
Oh, and he like looks up and remembers a ticket for the movies. He's like, oh, yes, you're right. Definitely, I will go. And
Yeah,
it's back on
there's
his bike.
our socials are on the back. I post every day what we're showing, so you can just drop in on whatever day sounds like a good show to you.
How convenient. I will keep that in mind. And he puts the ticket back in his bag and he fixes his helmet. And he's like, well, it was nice meeting most of you. And then
He just smiles and nods. He's like, yep, I get it.
and then he zooms off.
And he goes back into the shop.
All right. As Lalo is driving, your phone buzzes. Emery, the minute you step in, you see your brother kind of a little bit away from the register, obviously standing behind Sasha, like sending something on his phone with like a sly, cocky smile.
My phone buzzes?
No, Lalo's phone.
Okay. I was like,
That you see your
I was
brother
like,
messaging. And then when he looks up and those pale green eyes land on you, kind of just lifts his chin like, so.
Lalo would wait until he got to like a stoplight or a stop sign to pull out his phone to check it.
It's a couple pictures of a brightly colored caterpillar crawling on a leaf. And it says, reminded me of the color of your hair. Same bright green, cyan, little black ridges.
Damn it, Sawyer, why get a bit weird already?
Where does Lalo go after checking that, or say, what does he do?
Does he know who it's from?
You assume it's the guy you just got because in your phone, his name is Punk OG.
So he quickly texts back like, "Oh, haha. Make sure you're," or I'm like something about like, "Oh, haha, I'm going to the concert, so you better make sure you fix my bike."
Sends you a kiss it emoji. And
He
then
chooses to ignore it.
and then you get a heart, and he types back, promise.
Mm,
Besides, you have to return my ring to me, you little thief.
Oh.
Winky face.
Face goes immediately red, and I fear he would have a car behind him honking. And he's like, "Oh, like quickly like throws his phone in his bag and speeds off."
Okay. Back in the shop, as Sasha and Dahlia are exchanging funds and goods, Sawyer slides a poster to Dahlia and is like, "You should come." Don't be scared.
I'm not. Why would I be scared of a concert?
I don't know. Are you easily frightened, Dahlia?
No.
Well then, come to the concert.
Emery, will you come to this concert with me?
When is it?
Sawyer's head whips around. Tonight at the Fillmore, are you coming? I'll give you front row seats.
I'll have to see if my temp can come in
There's
and
no seats. No, we're all
cover.
jumping. Mosh pit. Put my brother in the mosh pit. He's too soft.
I'm right here. I can't hear you.
What? I'm sorry, I wasn't talking to you.
Yeah, I'll go with you, Dahlia.
All right, we'll come.
Sawyer like fist bumps. He's like, yeah, like fist pump, like,
Yeah. Cool. Dope. Thank you.
You're welcome.
come on, Sasha, let's get you work.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Sawyer,
Thanks for
before you
coming.
go, Mom's birthday is next Friday. Are you coming to dinner?
No.
Oh, she really wants you to.
Yeah. I bet she does. See you later, E. Excited. Dahlia concert tonight.
He holds the door open for Sasha.
Goodbye.
Bye. Have
Don't
a
worry.
nice day.
You'll see me at book club.
And then he shuts the door behind him.
What? What? Is
Since
he
when
even
do you
gonna read the book?
I mean, he can read. I just don't know if he actually reads for fun. Probably not. He probably just wants to come spend time with you.
I just met him. Thought he was going to date Lalo. Then, but
He just shrugs. I don't know.
wow, you guys are really different, huh?
Yeah. you could be
any.
But we're definitely two sides of the same coin, though.
So you also like manipulate people into doing stuff that you want them to do?
No, I just meant the same because we're identical.
I'm gonna have to take a picture of both of you and put it next to each other and really study that. If you're gonna tell me that you guys are identical.
He's gonna pull his phone out and he scrolls really deep into his camera roll to a picture from like 12 years ago when they were like 15. See?
Identical.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same guy you just met.
That's crazy.
He puts it back in his pocket. Yeah. Anyway, guess we're going. God. Okay.
Yeah, it'll be fun, right? Supporting your identical twin brother that I didn't know you had.
Yeah.
You don't sound very excited.
We bump heads more than we get along anymore.
Maybe we can work on fixing that.
Maybe. All right, guess I will get back to the homework over here at this table with my laptop. Thank you.
No problem.
With that being said, we're going to meanwhile. All right, Nash, you also had photography today. You had, this is roughly like, we'll kind of move forward. Like this is like your around-ish lunchtime when your office phone, actually, let me ask this. Where do you take your lunch break? Where do you go? Is this like you go back to your office? Do you go back home? Do you go out to eat?
And cash is pretty tight. He's probably just going to go home and scrounge up whatever he can manage to get in the fridge.
Okay. The landline rings. Like you're in the middle of like deciding, do I eat mayonnaise and pickles? Is that how poor we are? Yeah. When the phone just starts hollering.
Man, this is my break time. He'll go pick it up reluctantly.
Okay. As you answer, it's like crackly. How do you answer the phone? Like, do you say this is Nash, da, 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 or anything like that at all? You just answer with like a hello, or is it like your whole spiel, like PI, blah blah blah?
No, since he's at home, it would just be like, hello.
Okay, so the voice sounds a little like unsure. I'm sorry, is this Mr. Last name Hallstrom? Is that right?
Speaking.
Oh, good. I was looking. I went to your office, and I got this number from someone polite, who's all. They were waiting there and gave me this phone number, and they said that I could call. You see, I'm looking for somebody.
Oh, are you now? Great. Well,
I'm still at the office, and there's someone else here that directed me, but I think they've left now. Should I wait, or did you want to discuss this on the phone?
If you're comfortable waiting, I can be there in a few minutes. Just let me drive back over.
Sure thing. I can wait here for you, Cher.
So sorry for the inconvenience. I'll be there as soon as I can.
You hang up, and almost immediately after, the phone rings again.
He'll pick it up. Hello.
Mr. Hallstrom. Hi. This is Betty down at the elementary.
Yes. This is Nash. What can I do for you?
You are the guardian, correct? Emmy Hallstrom's guardian. Perfect. There's been a little bit of an incident, and we need you to come pick her up.
How little bit are we talking?
Fighting. And she's got a pretty big bump on her head. I guess bit of a argument over the jungle gym, and I think some personal things were said, and I don't know fully yet Emmy's involvement, but she's just recently gotten calm, and we have our on-site nurse checking over, but we do think that she needs to maybe take a trip to the Instacare.
Shit. Okay. Okay. I will be there as soon as I can.
Great. Thank you, Mr. Hallstrom.
Okay. He's gonna pack up, and I guess it would probably depend on the direction and distance of the school and his office. Which one? Because yeah.
School's closer.
Okay. Then
It's
he would
within,
go to the school
kind of
first.
within almost walking distance. Like, it's just far enough that you don't want Emmy to walk alone as like a second grader.
Yep. So he'll hop in the car and go to the school.
Okay. Things there are quick unless you have questions for the principal and or the other parents that are there. Also collecting their children that were involved in a jungle gym pushing incident.
No. He's just gonna grab her and be like, thumbs up, gotta go.
Okay.
He's gonna quickly usher her to the car.
Do you let her sit in the front seat, or does she have to sit in the back?
Is she big enough to sit in the front seat?
She's between 40 and 60 pounds. She's a pretty little second grader. She's
Yeah,
small
I
for
think
her
he'd
age.
probably stick her in the back seat.
Oh,
then.
she's upset about that. She's always asking us in the front, but okay. She gets in the back, buckle her in.
Don't give me any lip.
Sure,
I'll make you sit back there for another year.
huge egg on the side of her head, just cutting right through her bangs. Like, it's so obvious. It's like comical almost, but really painful.
Did you start it?
No, I just ended it.
So theirs is bigger.
No.
Well, probably for the best. You'll probably get off the hook a little bit easier that way.
Yeah, sorry.
How are you feeling?
My head hurts a little. And
Are you seeing double?
No. I just
Are
feel
you
bad.
dizzy?
I'm fine. I'm just...
I need to know if I need to take you to the emergency room or if you can wait 5 minutes because I have a work thing.
I can't wait 5 minutes. She just like adjusts the ice pack they gave her. Looks out the window.
All right. You know you're not supposed to be starting fights, right?
I didn't start.
Or finishing them. You should be avoiding them entirely. You could have gone and told a teacher or something.
They're not going to do anything.
Well, what got done by you doing what you did?
They're afraid of me now.
Well, fear is not always the best way to rule.
Well, they're not my friends.
Well, sometimes you have to live in a world where not everyone can be your friend, but you still have to live side by side.
That doesn't mean that I'm going to let them say things that are mean.
What did they say?
They just keep making fun of me. And I hate it.
Well, I'm sorry that you're being treated that way, and I suppose in this scenario, it's okay that you asserted yourself.
Am I a freak,
But
Uncle Nash?
what would make you say that, other than the big egg on your head?
Aaron said that his family knows who Dad is.
And who do they think your father is?
She shrugs. I don't know. They said a lot of rude things.
Look, you're really smart and you're really mature for your age. By now, you should understand that oftentimes, especially children, tend to say dumb things they don't understand. And they may even make up things.
I have to be the better person? Just because I'm smart. Why do I have to be nicer? I hate them, Uncle Nash. I hate them.
It's not because you're smart. It should be because you want to be a better person.
I don't want to be. She folds her arms. I hate them. I hate what they say about Dad. He's not stupid. He's not the R word. I hate what they say about me. They say that I sucked all of his brains out.
Well, we know the truth. And regardless of the hurtful things they said, you have to be better. Okay? I know it's hard.
I want to be better.
Promise you that it won't be forever. And if it continues to be too difficult, you let me know, okay? I'll do what I can. I'll talk to the parents, I'll talk to the children, and if that doesn't work, then we'll figure out how we can move you to another school.
Why? So that everybody can know that Emmy, the brain-sucking freak, can't handle it, so she has to go somewhere else because she's just a little dummy.
It's not about the fact that you can or can't handle it. It's about finding your own way to make yourself happy. And sometimes it just means avoiding those things that make you unhappy, like annoying bratty little kids that don't deserve your time. Because you're better than them, right?
He wasn't going to get involved, but they were picking on Jonah. And he's in the special ed class, and I just really got mad.
Oh, well, that's a different story. You didn't lead with that.
Yeah, well,
Now, in that case, I think that they deserved a nice ass whooping. And I hope you served it up right for them.
I'm too weak. I couldn't push him. Aaron's too fat.
Well, let's see about maybe getting you into some defense classes. Just don't tell your dad why. Okay?
Okay,
It'll be between you and I.
okay.
Next time, you're going to lay him out good.
It's like the size of a grape if we were ants.
Yeah, well, you know where to hit them. They'll go down real hard. Don't worry.
I should have puked on him. And then she just looks out the window quiet.
Hey, that's one way to end a fight. I've actually seen a couple of drunk adults end fights that way. It's not too dignifying, but it works.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's dealing with other like 8-year-olds that are just, they say the stupidest stuff. But yeah, she gets quiet after that. Just glaring out the window thinking about fat Aaron and Jonah. All the other
We're gonna
stupid
head to the
kids.
office, and I need to deal with some work stuff. So,
Can I go play the drums or do I have to wait in the car?
no, you can go play with the drums.
Okay, then she hops out. She's so little for an 8-year-old. And
Hey,
she
just
looks...
don't headbang too hard until your head's healed up, all right?
I won't. She looks super silly the way they like wrap the ice pack around her head and everything. She just... tiny little legs walks into her dad's side of the garage. Yep, and you hear really like... doo-ch, doo-ch. And then she gets distracted by something and then comes back. It's just really poor. Poor drumming, but still good. You have no idea where Chase is at this point, but regardless, you step into your office, and I need you to roll a composure and a resolve.
Three successes?
You are kind of struck by the woman sitting in like the little waiting area, like little old brown chair that you've got. She's very pretty, but there's also something else, like a presence behind her. When her eyes swing to look up at you, they're almost like doe eyes, but there's something behind them. When she smiles, there's like a little gap in her teeth. You must be Mr. Hallstrom, right? When she stands, she's a pretty tall woman.
Yes, you can call me Nash. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry for making you wait. My niece got into a scrap at school, and I had to pick her up on the way here.
Oh,
So,
no. Well, she's doing all right then, mon cher?
Yeah. She's just playing in the next room, so
Oh, that's
that way
her.
we can. Yeah.
Sweet.
So, what was your name again? I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit scrambled at the moment.
She holds her hand forward, and you can't help but notice how delicate her fingers are. House.
House.
Mm-hmm.
He takes her hand. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss House.
Her hands are really cold. And she gives it a little shake. And there's something in this connection. I need you to roll a wits and an insight. Okay, it says that you got, oh my God, 7 successes. This woman looks very, very familiar, but you can't quite place it. You also feel like you're dreaming. You're very, like, when I say very, I mean you're succinctly, like, you know she's not actually here, but she's here in front of you. If she wasn't here in front of you, that would mean that you were a schizophrenic or that she was something other than human. And how possibly could she be something other than human? But when she lets you go, the feeling doesn't leave you. It also doesn't leave you that you are naturally drawn to her. There is something about this woman that is just pulling you in like a flame. I was hoping maybe I could show you a couple of things I left on your desk here, and you could maybe help me find someone I'm missing. It's really important, Cher, that I find them as really quick as possible. You think you maybe could look and help me, or determine if you could help me or not, Mr. Hallstrom?
Nash kind of looks like he just kind of like freezes, like he just kind of like frame drops for a few seconds before he kind of like rubs his eyes and makes his way over to his desk to sit down. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping very well lately. Have we met before?
Oh, I don't think we've met like this before, no. Not at all.
Okay, I must just sorry. What is it that you said, a missing person, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this a relative or
Associate of mine.
okay?
Not
If he
family,
pulls out
but
a notebook.
someone still pretty darn important to me for certain. Goes by the name Johnny Cade.
Johnny, is that an I, or is Johnny
With a Y.
with a Y?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right.
K, you said Cade, Cade?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And she's like unblinkingly watching you. And it's a little awkward to have like such an attractive female to be drinking you in over a business transaction. Because you don't think she's meaning to, those big doe eyes of hers. But she is regardless. You feel a little heat under the collar.
Could you just excuse me for just 1 second? I've been going nonstop. I'm gonna just go grab a cup of coffee in the other room.
I could be coming back tonight if you'd like.
Is the concert tonight?
It is, yeah.
I'm so sorry. I have to be somewhere with my brother.
Oh.
Just one. Would you like a cup of coffee yourself? I can get one for you.
I'd love one.
Okay. And he's gonna go into Chase's side and just like when he gets to the other side, he just kind of like stops and like breathes like he was holding his breath or something.
Okay.
And then he goes to make a quick cup of coffee.
Okay. Yeah, Chase has got all sorts of like Keurigs that he fixes for people and regular ass coffee pots. Collects them, kind of a junker. His coffee pot, though, he spray painted. And it's got a cute little frog pattern on it. The spray painting frog pattern is new.
Cute.
Mhm.
Okay, well, after he tries to kind of, I guess, ground himself, just making, at least for him, the strongest cup of black coffee that he can, he's going to walk back with another cup and some cream and sugar.
Okay. She's still seated there. She's got long hair. It's kind of wild. It's maybe a wolf cut is what the kids call it. Emmy watches you get the coffee, watches you walk by, and then she hops down, goes over to the Keurig. That is just a hot chocolate machine that her dad made for her, just her size, and she makes herself a hot cocoa. But it's the same grumpy expression as you, very serious mug, hot cocoa, one marshmallow, nothing more. Goes and sits back down like she's a businessman who's worked 40 years at the drum set.
He, as he walks past, just kind of raises his mug towards her.
She gives you a very astute nod.
Perfect. He'll make his way back to his desk.
Okay. When you set the mug in front of her, her eyes light up and you feel this enjoyment in your chest at pleasing her. You're not really sure where it comes from. Well, thank you, Mr. Hallstrom. I appreciate it. How do you usually take your coffee?
As bitter and awful as possible.
Well, why is that?
It just keeps the engine running.
So you don't drink coffee for pleasure then?
Not typically. But, do feel free to treat yourself. We have some cream and sugar. I know that it's not exactly gourmet, but, I hope that you enjoy it.
Well, cheers. I think I'll try it like you do.
Well, hopefully it is to your liking at least. But that aside, probably more important is your missing associate.
Quite.
Do you have pictures or
One.
details?
I left the
One
folders on
picture.
your desk here. And she kind of taps it with her nail. Lovely and manicured, very long, almost like a claw. This is everything that I've been able to compile so far. And I will be honest, Mr. Hallstrom, the job in which I'll be asking you to do is not quite one I would like the police to find out about.
Of course, I promise complete confidentiality for anybody who works with me. I will be writing up a contract here, pretty standard. And in fact, I'll just be printing it out, and that covers everything from hourly wages, any other sort of expenses,
I was
and
hoping
also
maybe I could pay you up front for your non-disclosure.
he pauses for a second because he normally prefers to do things by the book to avoid any sort of complications, but then remembering the call from the rent being behind and sort of the allure of this person, he accepts. I think that we can make that work this time. It's not normally something that I would do, but I get a sense this might be very important for you, and
Oh, indeed it is.
missing persons are very urgent matters to deal with. So better to get started sooner rather than later. How long exactly have they been missing?
7 months.
Oh. Can I ask why the delay?
We were able to track them to New Orleans. But it just seems like, despite this being like a second home to me, that they've gotten lost.
So is this not someone that I'm intended to contact, but inform you on their location?
Yes. You should never engage if you find him.
I see. Okay. So it's that kind of lost person. Got it. Okay. Are there any other important details, potential dangers, or...
If you see Cade, consider him lethally armed.
Noted. And is all of your contact information in this file?
She taps a really cute pink envelope. It's all right here, mon cher. All right here.
Okay.
And then she stands up.
And
Unfortunately, I can't stay much longer. But I've left the cash by the door.
that okay, would you like to at least take a copy of my card in case you need to reach me on my personal number?
I've got it. Your associate gave it to me.
Okay, well then if anything else comes up, I'll use your contact here and I'll let you know what I can find.
She smiles with a little bite of that lip, and you can't help but feel a physical reaction as she does that. It's kind of a little, it's like right on the cusp of being overwhelming because you got those 7 successes. Like, you've had women hit on you, sure, you've had them, especially at the PTA meetings, you've had them like sidle up to you and ask questions, but you've never had them look at you quite like this woman. Like they would wring you out and burn you in the best way.
All right. Well, it's been a pleasure serving you today. And again, if you need anything else, just you know where my office is. Yes.
Anything?
That is within my power. I mean, or if you even know people who need some photography work done, I do that on the side just to pay the bills. So, and my brother's a mechanic. So, we're kind of versatile, if you need other stuff.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hallstrom.
Anytime. Thank you for dropping by today.
You don't hear the door open and close as she leaves. But the electronic bell, the ding-dong, does go off.
I think at that moment he takes his jacket off and undoes the top button of his shirt.
You
and
see
he's just
Emmy standing in the doorway.
Oh, hey. I didn't see you there.
Who are you talking to?
It was just a client.
She does a full spin and then cold counterclockwise and then looks back at you. Really? And then she shrugs.
Yes, she just left. Didn't you see her?
I must have been too distracted with my coffee.
You better not have said coffee, and you better have said hot chocolate. You know you're not supposed to have caffeine.
It's my coffee. And she's still holding the hot chocolate in the mug. Can I come in and sit down?
Yeah, come on in.
So she has to set her mug down on your desk first and climb to get up into the chair that Miss House was just in. So what's your new job? Did you get more dog pictures? Those are my favorite jobs that you get. Even though they're really sad and old puppies, it's really fun to pet them.
Unfortunately, not this time. Some nice lady needs me to help her find her friend.
Oh, I hope you can find him. And if not, maybe Daddy can help. He's really good at finding stuff.
He does seem to have a knack for that, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. He said, well, he says a lot of things, but he said that tonight he was gonna get me some pad thai.
Ooh, it sounds like quite the treat.
Mm-hmm. He's probably gonna bring you home some too.
Did he tell you that we'd be going out tonight?
No. I think the school only called you.
Okay. Do you think that you'll be...
Where are you going? What are you guys doing? Why can't I go with you? Is it too late? I don't have stuff.
Well, unfortunately...
No school tomorrow. I can stay up to 10.
You can stay up till 10, but you can stay up till 10 at home with the babysitter.
Babysitter?
Yes.
Which babysitter?
The real one this time, hopefully.
I like the neighbor, Miss Hainsley. She's fun. She's just old sometimes and makes questionable choices.
Yeah. Well, sounds more like you're babysitting her.
Yeah, but I like helping her. I'm just a little sad that sometimes she forgets. But
Yeah.
she likes to do the Sudoku and crosswords puzzles, which is actually scientifically proven to help memory loss. So maybe she could be the babysitter tonight and we could hang out. I like her. But she makes me watch Gunsmoke, and I'd rather not watch Gunsmoke.
Well, your father's taken it on himself to find a babysitter tonight, so despite my objection, I guess we're gonna gamble on that, and if that doesn't work out, then you can spend the evening with her.
He's gonna find me a babysitter?
Apparently he knows somebody, so
Okay. And she grabs her hot chocolate and sips it, just accepting it like, all right.
yeah.
Do you open the file at all? Just to peek? Like lift it to hide it from the kid and then take a look, or do you wait?
I think he's gonna wait until she's not around.
Okay.
Just in case, since it seems like it could potentially be a somewhat illicit deal.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't know if there's anything graphic inside or.
Okay. Well, she is stuck with you probably for the rest of the day. So you clean up. I'm assuming you shuffle the couple of files that Miss House left you and the pink envelope all together.
And fetch the money by the door.
Okay.
If it is actually there.
It is. It is. It is like an old doctor's leather suitcase, the kind that almost look like an upside down dumpling. Not locked. When you open that, I have something for you, but do you open it while the kid's there?
Yeah, I'd peek inside to make sure that the money is in there.
It is stacks of hundreds. You're like, what? This is not my normal. This looks like more than I will need to count these.
Yeah. I think you about nailed the feeling with some wide eyes and suddenly feeling wide awake.
Emmy's like, wow, can I count that?
I might need your help.
I'm really good at counting. I'm actually the best in math in my whole school.
That's probably why I will need your help, because I definitely was not the best at math in my school. So
She kneels down, that big ass ice pack on her head, like a little weird hat. She pulls out a stack of cash.
whoa, not here. When we get home.
It's actually so big it doesn't fit in her little fist. Oh, okay. When we get home, she puts it back.
Not a good idea to be waving stacks of cash out in the middle of nowhere.
Well, I just thought we were going to count it here in your office. We could just lay it out and count it, put it in stacks of tens and then 100s, and then just count it from there. Pretty easy.
I probably would be, but I think we need to get you home so you can get some rest and heal up. And I imagine your dad will be showing up soon with dinner, hopefully.
I don't have to go to the doctor?
Well, you said you're doing good and you don't have double vision. Do you want to go to the doctor?
Nope.
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cheaper if we don't. And she tries to pick up the cash, which is too heavy for her. So she just goes back to her mug and is going to go outside and get herself in the car.
He'll go get in the car, take the files and the money and everything, and head home.
Okay. On the way home, Emmy rolls the window down. I need you to roll an intelligence and medicine.
No successes.
Okay. Yeah, she rolls the window down and she looks a little warm. And she doesn't feel good. But otherwise looks fine. So you pull up at home, help her out of the back seat. She takes her empty mug to the kitchen sink, rinses it out, leaves it in the dishwasher. Then she goes to put herself to bed because she doesn't feel good.
I think that he would feel a little bit concerned about her starting to feel unwell all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that he would want to at least call for some advice, not knowing himself.
Okay. Do you call like the family's primary care physician, essentially, like his teleline?
Yeah.
Okay. Dr. Brandt.
Dr. Brandt? Paging Dr. Brandt? Dr. Brandt? You have a phone call, Dr. Brandt?
Doctor present.
You basically it's just Claire. And she says, you've got a message and a phone call on the teleline. Someone wanting to talk to you. They've already gone through the nurse practitioner. So
Go on, put it through.
All right.
I'll answer.
you like have to go back to your office. The line goes through and it is Nash Hallstrom. What it looks like on the screen is like he's calling about Emmy Hallstrom, who you've seen plenty. Mostly for like a broken wrist that she got last year and then like some pneumonia. But yeah, this family, they're an interesting one. You definitely prefer dealing with Nash as opposed to Chase, who's the father. Chase is uncomfortable, and you've had to stitch him up a couple times. Regardless, Nash, what do you say?
You there?
Present, what can I do for you, Mr. Hellstrom?
So, Emmy got into a bit of a scrap today at school. And seems she got pushed down. And it's got a pretty decent lump on her head. No blood. Just a little bit concerned if I need to bring her in to get checked.
Did she describe how she was pushed? Like moderately, lightly, pushed to the ground, pushed against something to hit something? Or how did she hit her head?
As far as I know, she just was pushed down to the ground and hit her head.
Any blurriness, double vision?
Not as far as she told me. I asked those questions. She said no. We did just get home, and it's been a few hours probably since the incident. She described having a bit of a stomach ache, I think. And maybe feeling a little bit warm.
Here's what I'm going to tell you, Mr. Hellstrom. I would bring you in to be safe because you never know if something's wrong. Even if it's related or unrelated, you never know. So if you want to be on the safe side, and if I recall you are the guardian, I'll bring her on in. We'll take a good look at her, and you'll be in and out as fast as possible.
All right. I appreciate the insight. I'll do exactly that. Thank you.
Okay. She's like in her pajamas when you go to fetch her, and like is crawling into bed with Bela Lugosi's Dracula playing.
All right.
Uncle Nash,
Yeah.
the Midnight Theater is playing this on the big screen. Could we maybe go see it sometime?
Yeah, I think that'd be a good time.
We could try and bring Daddy.
We'll do our best to
Cool.
convince him to come along. So I did just talk to your doctor, and he said that he would like to see you.
Oh,
So we need to go make sure that bump is not going to keep growing.
I forgot to show you.
And then she walks up right so she's underneath you, and she spreads some of her hair, and you see this big ass gash.
He kind of face palms, but tries to not make it like too bad of a face palm. All right, well, we gotta go. Just grab anything you want to take. If you want to take Mr. Froggy for a ride,
Yeah.
I'm going to leave a note for your dad real quick.
She grabs Froggy and her like little purse that her dad bought her. It's a really tightly knitted woven bag. It's definitely way too big for her, so you've had to like tie a huge knot on the top of it so it actually like fits at her hip. Otherwise it just drags. And she puts Mr. Froggy in it and a couple other things. You watch her very meticulously like move about the room. And then when she's just about to leave her bedroom, she's like, oh shoot, should I get redressed? I'm in my pajamas.
I think it's fine.
Okay, then I'm gonna wear my Crocs.
And she goes and puts on her Crocs to match her outfit.
Might as well be comfortable.
Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, I'm going to leave a note real quick. And he's just going to quickly write down, like, took Emmy to doctor, hit her head. And if I can't make it back in time for the concert, feel free to go. And he's going to leave his, leave the note like on the fridge and head out.
Okay. Not too much longer goes by in terms of driving, like 15, 20 minutes at most. And you are being led back by the nurse to Dr. Brandt's wing of the hospital. You wait maybe like 10 minutes max, probably like only 5. And then Dr. Brandt is stepping in.
Well, I see we meet again, Miss Emmy.
Yeah, I got into a fight.
She told me on the way here, apparently it wasn't a fall, but I guess she hit her head on the monkey bars or jungle gym or something on the playground.
Well, he pushed me into them, and I hit them. I had a cut on my head I forgot about.
Well, that is quite a problem. So I'm gonna take a look at that and see what we can do. Come on, sit right here.
She looks at Nash to pick her up because she's just too little to climb up there.
He does.
Okay. Her shoes light up and they squeak a little. She's just sitting there waiting. And yep, she's going to need probably like 2 stitches. And the gash on her head, it has been like slowly bleeding. It's pretty easy. It's just going to be a cleanup. But I need you to roll an intelligence in medicine.
3 successes.
No concussion, though she did hit the frontal lobe like area really, really hard. She's lucky. Kids are spongy, indestructible little creatures. It's wild. Because you've seen adults with less like of an egg, and they've been like the most severe concussions you've ever seen. And this little girl is just fine, probably needs to eat, and is very she's dehydrated. But other than cleaning up the wound and stitching it, she's ice, a little bit of ibuprofen, which you can prescribe some of the kids stuff for her because her weight is still pretty underweight. Which you might want to bring up to Nash, that she's not quite hitting all the growth spurts that she should. She's about the size of a 6-year-old as an 8-year-old. So she's quite a bit little. But again, you know that her father has a couple of genetic issues as well. But hard to say. A lot of her growth spurt things you're hoping before any kind of medication or steroid or anything, diet. And we could focus on getting her to eat things that assist in growth and taking some just like Flintstone vitamins just to make sure that she's good. And you can give Flintstone vitamin and children ibuprofen prescription easy enough.
Just so we could talk to Nash. Prior to, he's like, well, you're looking fine now. You have some stitches, got some battle scars, so you can tell your friends that you were in a bit of a scuffle, and now you got the...
I don't really have friends.
Come now, I don't believe that.
I mean, Jonah's kind of my friend, but he's sometimes nonverbal. But he's really good with
He's
numbers, like me. So
You know, my youngest brother was, obviously the youngest of the lot. He was a bit more scrawny than most, right? Because his direct sibling, third youngest of the lot, myself included, was real scrawny, but he was really smart. Had a smart as a tack. Also, boy knew how to play any instrument you gave him: violin, piano, bass guitar, you name it. But by your age, he was playing several instruments.
I can hit the drums sometimes when my dad lets me, or my Uncle Nash.
See, there you go. You're already starting your path. And he points to her head. You're building those neural pathways. And if you build them now, they just keep growing and going in different directions so you can learn.
Oh.
So you keep playing them drums, you hear?
She looks at Nash. Like, see?
Hey, I don't mind.
Because the one thing... Oh, I do apologize, Mr. Nash.
No, please continue, Doctor.
The one thing I will say is never let creativity die. Whether it's music, photography, art, etc. Find something you like and pursue it with the entirety of your being. He's gonna point at Emmy, because this thing right here, the most strong muscle you got.
My brain?
You bet.
It's a shame that I smashed my head so hard then.
Oh, you'll bounce back. I've seen some adults come in here and they're just whining like little babies, and you're sitting there right here, fit as a fiddle. Not even a tear to shed.
So my eggs aren't scrambled?
Your eggs aren't scrambled, child.
Thanks, Dr. Brandt.
You're welcome. I'm gonna prescribe some ibuprofen, and he's gonna hit one of the buttons on the wall to call one of the nurse. When she finally comes in, would you take Miss Claire to the lobby so I could speak with Mr. Hailstrom?
Am I in trouble?
Get her some water. No, you ain't in trouble, child. You're perfectly fine. I just need to have a grown-up conversation.
She looks at Nash and she reiterates, I only pushed Fat Aaron because he was rude to Jonah. Okay?
And then, she'll go with Claire, but she's like, I am not in trouble. And she just watches you as she's walking backwards. And then she disappears out the door with Miss Claire.
Am I in trouble, Doc?
I'm not going to say you're in trouble. I have dealt with, let's just say, the other half.
Yeah.
But we do have a bit of a problem with Miss Emmy there. And the problem is she's scrawny for her age. And I don't mean that insultingly. I'm just being upfront. She's a little small. She's not hitting them benchmarks that kids should be hitting.
So, how am I supposed to remedy that?
I would say, diet, some foods that are gonna, some protein, things that are gonna help, some carbs to put some weight on. Because I'll tell you right now, that kid's smart as a whip, and I could tell her. She reminds me just of my youngest brother.
Yeah, you'd be right. She's a sharp one.
I'm aware she has some defects, much like her father, but I believe we can overcome that. I like to think that, because I've seen many things in my tenure as a doctor, and from what I've seen some who have overcome, and I see some who haven't. But some of those folks don't have the spirit that Amy has. And since she's so young, I believe she herself can overcome, because kids are tougher than people imagine.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And one thing that I'd like to believe that she has that my brother didn't in his own shortcomings growing up was someone who cared enough to make sure that the things that are stunting them don't permanently affect them. And I appreciate the extra insight that you've given me today, and hopefully we can continue to bring her in for more appointments and make sure that we're following up on anything that you advise.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with Mr. Hailstrom. I'm just helping due to being short-staffed. You know, general practitioner is more of a side thing when I'm trying to do oncology, but I like to help as many people as I possibly can. And I will even see if we can, if you would feel it prudent, and I feel it, a bit of help, maybe a nutritionist if you're not sure what to feed her exactly.
Any extra help would be appreciated. I can't say that I'm knowledgeable on nutrition or medicine, so I take your guidance.
I would love to do it myself, since, you know, my daddy trained me to be the man I am today, but that's what happens when your daddy was a Vietnam veteran. And
I'm sorry, what are you
arm out to it. He puts an arm on your shoulder. I just want the best for Emmy there, Mr. Hailstrom. Every child deserves to exceed, or I should say excel rather than go by the wayside, because it happens too often. And I know you got a good head on your shoulders, Mr. Hailstrom.
Certainly like to think I try.
So let's try to see if we can have her hit those benchmarks. She's maybe a little behind, but I guarantee you she'll catch up real dang fast.
The first prescription that you're basically prescribed is get ibuprofen, Flintstone vitamins, and then Dr. Brandt gives you a script to meet with a nutritionist that also basically double doctors. And it's not necessarily because New Orleans can't afford it. It's just that there is a national doctor shortage. There's such a demand for every type of specialist. The other just spoken from Dr. Brandt to you, if you can get Emmy 5 pounds. 5 pounds and an inch or two of growth, we'll be doing good if we can get that by the end of the year. If we get half that by the end of the year, still good. Still good. Just as long as we're not losing and we're keeping track on all of her levels. But most importantly, all of those plate growths. There is, with family history, there's just some genetic, it's not like it malforms, but it does mutate. Kind of similar in the way that, like, the way that Nash would understand what Dr. Brandt explains, it's kind of like mutating like viruses or certain cells, but it's with the bone growth specifically. And we want to make sure that she's having especially the proper amount of magnesium, zinc, calcium, and then other nutrient dense things that kids don't like. So after that, and the stitches and cleaning up her cut, you guys are good to go. Emmy gets a couple stickers. She puts one on your hand, puts one on her hand, gets a sucker. Yeah, she's doing pretty good. You can tell that she feels pretty proud. Like, yeah, I made out like a bandit on Halloween. I got a sucker and stickers from these people, and all I had to do is push Fat Aaron. Yeah.
Well, he's gonna load her up in the car and head back to the house or the apartment.
Okay, you're on your way back, and we're gonna meanwhile there for a moment. Sasha, kind of continuity-wise, going back, you get to work, and it is a typical day, but give us a inkling into what the day is like for Sasha, where she works.
I mean, she works at the animal shelter, so a lot of the times it is cleaning, taking care, making checkups, checking any news or like emails or ask about like any calls about animals, like just a bunch of things here and there, and especially if there are some animals that require a lot of medical monitoring and like maybe provide some help here and there, washing, so a lot of things. And then maybe when the animals are let out to like out and play, that she kind of like can take a breather here and there while the animals kind of like enjoy and tend to themselves.
I will say there are 2 shift leads. There is one that you like, and then there is one, Susan. Then there is Susan. Susan is not in today, which is quite a sigh of relief. Today is Cherry, and her name is spelled Cherri. A lot of people call her Sherry, but it's like Shetty, but other people call her Cherry. So Sherry or Cherry, you're not wrong. Her accent, because she is Cajun, is a little hard to understand. I'll do my very best with it, but she's older, much older than Susan, but Susan is a middle-aged queen. Regardless, Sherry is one of the best shift leads because she's so laid back, especially with you and the guy Petty, who does a lot of the unloading in the evening. She's harder on the high schoolers that come in. There's a deal with the high schoolers and the veterinarian's office and the shelter part of it where they like come clean out the cages and stuff. And she's much more crack the whip on the kids to make sure that they're doing it properly. Whereas for you don't even have to wear the schmuck. She knows that it's too small and she thinks it's stupid. If you all going to be a little bit bad and you're going to make all the messes and you're going to get them on your own clothes, that's not my fault. That's going to be your fault if you're going to be getting them all up and down on your clothes. You be getting dog shit on your clothes, that's you to worry about, your dog shit that you're going to have to clean later in your wash machine. Right? It's on you. And today is a good day at work. It's you, 3 other shelter and vet tech works, and the shift lead. The veterinarian is in and out. There's like 4 that work here, and the one that's in and out today, I don't know if Sasha would know her well, but she's friendly, just weird. She's very no casual conversation. Dr. Whitmore, veterinarian. That's the veterinarian that's in today. And she's a mixed ethnicity. She's very no nonsense. She only wants you to talk to her if it's like something to do. Otherwise, she's usually listening to a book, and leave her alone.
Okay, I can respect that, yeah.
So the day is kind of chill. It's nice. Every animal that's come in today, on the vet side of it, has been able to be saved. There's no tragic so far.
Sasha would put in like a report and like the whole thing about the dog she saw yesterday.
Okay.
Like and a more official one.
When you go to put it in, there's a billboard and you see Petty's handwriting. He's already like drawn the dog that you described. Kind of slightly poorly, but you're actually surprised at how good he did. And then so he's left on the bulletin board for everyone to look out, and you actually file the report. When animal control comes to talk to you guys on the shelter side, where like Sherry works, they just shoot the shit for a while, exchange information, and drop off not your pug, but a different pug. So they leave the feral pug with you guys, who's not feral at all and just really likes digging holes under his fence to escape. By like late afternoon, his mom, sobbing and a mess, comes to the shelter to pick him up. Yeah, so. But I need you to roll when it finally comes around to like your break, okay? So we follow you all through the day, and it's your break time. I need you to roll a wits and awareness, and I need to know, where do you take your break? Do you go in the dog run, where there's like, it's basically like a miniature dog park, to sit on an outside bench? Do you go into the break room? Do you go sit out front on like the big stone steps?
She would probably be somewhere in the back, maybe most likely just around the animals. Just like watch them play. I will know that if depends on like if Sawyer left or if he also stays to help at the shelter, she would give him, because the coffee cake was for him.
Mm-hmm.
She would give him that. She got herself the beignets, and the big stacked bagel is for like Petty, for him to like, because they would sometimes have lunch together. So she brought some stuff for him. But she, probably because like it's unclear if he's gonna be in or not, she would probably maybe put like a note into the staff fridge, just like
Leave it for him.
Petty.
Okay, so it's in that little plastic
Yeah, for
container.
Mr. Petty.
Got it.
Mhm.
Okay. Sawyer helped this morning, but by the time your lunch comes around, he's headed off for his second, like his actual job. So, but he says don't go anywhere. He'll pick you up after work. Like he's gonna get off work early to come pick you up and make sure that you're safe and no one fucking breaks into your house.
It's gonna be fine. Yeah,
You're
yeah,
gonna fucking wait for me
okay.
to pick you up from work, walk you home, and make sure no one breaks in your house.
I mean, now that I'm prepared now, maybe it's gonna be fine.
Okay, thank you, sweetie. Bye. He points as he's walking away. You're gonna wait for me. He come pick you up when you get off work.
Okay.
And so
I love you too.
he blows you kisses, sends you a big heart, and you go sit out in the dog run. And while you are sitting out in the dog run, your work phone, Bark Side of the Moon, rings.
Bark Side of the Moon, Sasha speaking. She like wipes a little bit of like of like the
There's like breathing.
fucking sugar.
Oh yeah, the powder. There's breathing, and you're like
The powder.
for a minute you're like a little traumatized back to the phone call from last night, but then there's a clear a throat that goes
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
I know you babysit furry kids. Do you babysit like flesh kids?
You mean hairless animals?
She's got a little hair.
Like a cat? Like one of those Chinese breeds dogs?
No, like a kid, like a child made of flesh, human kid. Do you babysit those?
I mean, I specialize in animal care. I mean, I'm not licensed to look after a child.
You just you're I saw some reviews and a friend of mine. You watch his cat. He recommended you for flesh for human children. It's okay. If you don't, he just that can I try again?
What? You mean start over? Call over?
Yeah.
Call again? What? Sure.
Okay, he hangs up.
She's like, what the hell?
Your phone rings again.
This Bark Side of the Moon, Sasha speaking.
Hi, Sasha.
Hello,
Hi.
person on the other side.
My name is Chase.
May I have your name? Oh, hello, Chase.
Hi. And he hangs up again. And what you don't see, Sasha, is where he hangs up. He's like, fuck, shit, fuck. Look at himself in the mirror, slaps his face a little. Hey, I'm just gonna be normal. Calls again.
bark side of the moon. Hello, Mr. Chase.
Hi. Yeah, it's me. Sasha.
Yes, that's me.
Do you babysit kids? The non-furry animal kind of kids?
Not usually. Is there no other option?
No, there is other people I could ask.
It's just I cannot do house sittings. It would have to be at my home.
Okay.
And I mean, it's just, are you completely sure? Again, I'm not really
Yeah.
specialized in child care.
Petty says you do a good job with his cat.
Oh, you're from. I thought so. You're from Mr. Petty.
Yeah. We're in the same group. I mean, we work together. Yeah. We're friends.
Oh, interesting. I thought Mr. Petty does some farm work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know the corn maze in the fall. I'm one of the scare actors sometimes. Fuck. Shit, God fucking. Why am I so stupid? What the fuck?
I see. Well, okay. When would you like
tonight? If tonight.
overnight or
many hours into the night. But I will. I'm sorry. The GM is just laughing, looking at the players. We'll pick her up. I'll pick her up, or we'll my brother or myself will pick her up tonight when we're done after many hours.
I mean, okay. Well, if you would like, you could send me the information about when you would like to. I hope there's somewhere, but drop off the hairless animal, your child.
Yeah, she's a little hair.
Then I'm sure I could try and help out. Wait, quick question.
Yes.
No, that's to you as a DM.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Loaf. Who has been dropping off Loaf? And do I ever know the name?
It's just,
or just Loaf appears?
It's just some guy who just leaves money with this fucking ugly ass pug. The only thing you've ever seen of him is like he wears all black and like has like leapt into a bush before. Just
So I still don't know the name. Just money dog and got it.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. I guess the time, because I will be working day at least until 6, 7.
Yeah. That's
I didn't mean to.
6, 7. Yeah, that's a great time. I will see you
Will you
then.
be dropping off the child?
Yeah. Me
yes,
or my brother. Mm-hmm.
What would be your brother's name? Just so
Nash.
there's some kind of. Okay. Nash. And she like took out like her little notepad and like scribbles like Nash or Chase. What's the girl's name?
Emmy.
Mm-hmm.
Hallstrom.
How old is she?
8.
Hallstrom. 8. Oh, it's a cute age.
Yeah, she's small. Mm-hmm.
Could you later message me any potential dietary restriction?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
At this
then
phone number,
I'll
or
see
do you have another
or-
phone number that I should message them to?
I mean, this phone number is fine. I can
okay.
reply to messages as well.
Oh, so this is your business and your main phone?
This is a phone I use for my business.
Okay, cool. I will text, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
He's not hanging up.
Yeah.
He's just there.
Bye, Mr. Chase.
Bye, Sasha.
He still doesn't like put it down. Okay. Okay. I'm putting the phone down. If you have anything else to add, I'm hanging up.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
He doesn't hang up.
It just like hangs up. It just like waits for a moment. Just like, okay, he has said his piece. Like,
Yeah, he hangs up. What Sasha does not see is he's like so fucking smooth. Yes. Immediately calls his brother though. What is dietary restriction? What does that mean? That's food, right?
That's food that she can't have. So if she's allergic to anything.
Cool, I've locked down a babysitter.
All right. When are they going to be here?
Oh, we gotta take her to the babysitter's house.
Oh. All right. I suppose that works.
Yeah, she's good. I know her.
So you okay? Good. So you know where you live.
friends.
Yeah, she's really good. And her prices aren't too bad either. To watch kids, it's usually 15 to $20 an hour, depending on if they stay overnight. And then she has like a regular package you could purchase. And then there's also like a bath package too, and a haircutting package.
That
It's pretty good.
seems unusual.
No, it's just she's a woman of many talents. That's all.
And deworming package, yeah. Included.
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 Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mhm.
Is Emmy allergic to anything? She's not, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, I gotta stop at the store and get honey cake. So I'm gonna skateboard, so it's gonna take me a second.
Sounds good. Do you
Actually,
want
you
me
know what? I'm just
to
gonna-
drop her off?
No. You gotta take the cakes with you if you do, so hold on. I think I'm just gonna scale this building and then I'll be where I need to be.
Okay, just don't get caught or hurt.
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you want to put down the phone while you're climbing?
Oh yeah, you're in the earbuds. I can't hang up.
Oh, okay.
You hear the shoo, 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 shoo. It's like, fuck, this is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be.
You do know I could have just drove over there and we could have picked him up on the way, probably, right?
Nash, you do everything for us. I can do a couple things. I know I'm stupid, but I'm not that dumb. I mean, a little dumb, but I'm not like.
You found the babysitter,
Yeah.
so
See,
that's a win.
yeah, and she's good too. She's got like 5-star reviews.
Well, I'll give you this win. You got this one on me.
Nice.
Sorry that I doubted you.
It's okay. Sometimes I fuck up.
Yeah, well, I forgive you.
Thanks.
You made Emmy, and that was a good one. By the way, she got fucked up today and hit her head, so just so you're aware.
You feel the change in him?
How'd that happen?
Not a big deal. She was just playing on the playground, bumped her head. It's all good. Took her to the doctor, got 2 stitches. She's right as rain.
She fell?
That she just hit her head on the bars. So,
How?
you know, those kids playing in the jungle gym, and it happens.
So somebody pushed her?
Gravity. No, it's just a victim of physics. It's fine. I'm just telling you now so that you're aware. You don't have to worry about it. She doesn't need you to be probing when she gets home or when you get home.
You don't want me to probe. Is that what this is? You don't want me to ask her who did it?
She's had a long and stressful day. She doesn't need you to bring this kind of intensity. I know how you are. Okay. So now you need to blow off some steam, do a little parkour on your way home.
Was that fat
Everything's
kid?
fine. Everything is fine.
It was, wasn't it? That little fat, chubby little bastard.
No, don't worry about the kids, okay? It was just an accident. She bumped her head and I took her in. More importantly, the doctor reported that she's having some potentially stunted growth that we need to attend to. Probably your fault, by the way.
Yeah.
So, you know.
So, we gonna make her eat,
Gotta get her some.
what is it, rutabaga, fucking beets, and stupid green shit?
Some steak, probably, and some Flintstone vitamins. I don't know. We're
Yeah.
gonna talk to a professional.
I can pick him up.
Yeah, you know what? While you're over there,
Just send me a
I
picture
mean, at least
of the
the vitamins
prescription.
are. Yeah, will do. But promise me, you're gonna burn off your steam on the way back,
I'm not
and you're
gonna
not
hurt the
gonna bring
little
this
fat
up there.
fuck. But wouldn't it be
Not
so
talking
funny
about-
if he ended up being a little orphan?
No, Chase, that would not be funny.
Hilarious. You're right.
You don't need her to be feeling anything about what happened today as being a bad thing in the level of just you know how you get, okay? Just I don't want to get into this with you right now.
Fine.
All right. And no orphaning children, all right?
I wouldn't do
Fuck,
that.
man, I shouldn't have to say that.
It would just be fucking funny if it happened, right? Coincidence?
No, it wouldn't be a funny coincidence, and it wouldn't look like a coincidence after you just fucking said that.
You're the only one that knows.
Yeah. And then what happens when I'm caught as an accomplice? And then where's Emmy without both of us?
Roll a charisma and a persuasion.
A 1.
Okay. Do you want to use a willpower and reroll?
I do. Yeah, that
Okay.
would be pretty sweet, actually. Do you have a limit of 2 on this as well? Can I do 2?
2, yes.
There's 1 again.
1, 6, just 1?
Yeah, I got a 1, a 0, and a 1.
You feel like you're gonna have to have this conversation again. Because nobody touches the baby and gets away with it. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4 successes.
Oh. Okay, that's a little better.
Okay. That is better. You convince him to let go.
Literal sigh of relief.
Yeah. Yep.
And hey, while you're at the store, maybe grab a bottle of whiskey or something. We can take a couple shots before we grab a taxi on the way out.
I don't drink. You know that.
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
smoke with you.
yeah, but tell you what, you smoke one for me and I'll drink one for you.
I mean, you smoke
Call it even.
2, so why don't we just smoke together and then you can have a double shot and drink for me?
Well,
Unless you're giving me permission to drink to let me get a little fucked up and a little cray-cray. But that might not turn out so well for that little fucker Physics or whatever the fuck his name was.
Let's just. I will drink an extra one for you, and we'll call it good.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you when you get back. Make it quick.
You hear a ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. And this voice, it's like, oh, Chase. And he's like, hey. And he just starts talking, like without hanging up, to this woman at a bakery, being like, I need cakes of honey right now.
All right, he's gonna hang up.
Okay.
And we're going to meanwhile back over to Sasha.
That's me.
Finishing your lunch.
Some tea with that. Just watching dogs. I think she would maybe text back to the number that called her, setting like the address and other necessary information.
It's all the way at the end of your lunch when you get a message with very spelled wrong dietary inhibitions. Nothing. And then you get like a thumbs up, and then like a open mouth, and then a bunch of different food emojis, and then another thumbs up.
thumbs back. Maybe like a dog emoji, because it's technically maybe like a habit. You know, considering her business is related to dogs.
Yeah,
just like animals. That was interesting.
Is there anything that you want to do at work before your shift essentially comes to an end? Like we zoom through the rest of the day.
I think aside from like regular duties and activities, she might like look for Petty just to kind of like maybe just let him know like about the sandwich or something like that. If not, she will like text him just so it doesn't get lost, because like she understands he can be quite peculiar as a person. Maybe not even look inside of the fridge. So mostly so that food doesn't go to waste. But otherwise, just a regular shift of washing dogs, looking after them, maybe doing some basic training, you know, so it's easier for them to find a home.
I just want you to roll a intelligence and animal ken.
Oh, critical, 4 successes.
Any animal that you work on training today, God, Sharon's not here, or Susan's not here, and it's like a fucking banger of a day, man. Like all the animals are listening. You're like, lay down, wait, stay. Like even the cats. You're like, come on, come get up here on the bed. And then everybody's so polite today, and it's wild.
Start turning on the fucking music. You're the best. Nothing's gonna get you down.
It is an excellent day at work. And as work comes to an end, Petty arrives just as the sun is like starting to go down, and he's just got a shit ton of cat food, dog food, hamster food. He's even brought in a bunch of bird seed. And he's just tossing it into the back room.
Yeah, she would come out to greet him and thank him again for like the poster thingy. It was really cute. And that she brought him a little something for lunch.
You know that he doesn't mean anything by it when the majority of his communication back with you is grunts and nods. When he's done piling in the food and organizing it, he does go straight to the fridge, and the first thing that he says to you is,
"Thanks."
Well, then the sandwich is gone in 2 bites.
No. I'll try to make sure to get a couple of those.
You didn't,
if you like them.
You didn't know that he actually could find sweats and hoodies big enough to fit him, because that's what he's wearing today, all black. Yeah. He says
I would like that.
What?
I brought you something as well.
And he goes to the front of his truck, which is like done in like forest green, huge tires, looks like a working truck. And he pulls out a dish that's covered in tin foil.
I made you cornbread.
Oh, this is so much. You really shouldn't have.
Hands you some jelly.
And this is apple jelly that I made.
And I feel like she's gonna twist the lid a little bit just to like sniff it. and there's this like nostalgia feeling inside of her because like her grandma would like make a lot of like jam or jellies, so it's just kind of like she does cook for herself, but like having someone cook for her, it's like really just, so she has like a very warm smile looking at all of this, and just thank you. I mean, so much. If you would, I don't know, if you would like to share it later, that'd be okay.
Sure,
You're more than welcome.
but I don't need any. Unless you're too full to finish it.
And he moves back to his door to close it. And I need you to roll a wits and awareness for me.
4 successes.
Okay, he's shuffling a couple things because his front seat looks like it's kind of filled with like, look, you think it's mail, right? Looks like folders, files, etc. And something like falls from his seat down to the ground, and he goes to pick it up, and you catch a flash of somebody who is incredibly familiar on a photograph, and it's grainy, and it's a photograph that looks like it was taken without the object's awareness. And when you squint at it, can't quite tell who it is, but it looks like they're pale, dark hair. And he just brushes it all together. The second thing that you see, and it's a reflection in the mirror on the side as it closes it, it's a ticket, the Midnight Theater. It's right on top. Mm-hmm. The showing, it's a recent, looks like a vampire on the ticket.
Can she piece together who it reminds her of?
She has an idea.
Or still not?
She has an idea, but she just maybe doesn't know this person. They're familiar, but maybe she doesn't know this person very well.
But I mean, then she's gonna...
He moves away to go into the shelter, like past Sasha, so she could just go look if she wanted.
I mean, maybe it's kind of like, was that? It's just kind of like, just to have her eyes focus, like take a few steps forward, maybe even like looking if there's still more bags around his truck that she could have an excuse to pick up and carry in to help.
No more bags around his truck, but when you peer in, you see several tickets to the Midnight Theater. And it looks like they're all
really
showings
likes
that are
movies.
coming up. They're all old movies, old horror flicks, thrillers, slashers, classics. He has one like almost every single day the next couple of weeks, and they're all just right there on top. You don't see the picture again, but looking at the Midnight Theater, your mind with a 4 connects. There's no way. Was that a picture of Emery? Just a little weird. And we're going to meanwhile there, briefly, to Dr. Brandt. So, Dr. Brandt, the rest of your day, pretty normal, as per your days go. After doing your first round of oncology patients, that crosses into some general practicing, especially with Jane Doe. She's very general practice. She seems very healthy, other than that she's still in a coma. Your day is great until like the very, very last vestiges of your shift, and you get called. You get paged to room 405, which is not on your floor, but you know what it means because you've been there before. You have a special client. Usually she only comes in with fighters. I mean, these men and women that she brings in, they always have contusions, bruises, cuts,
bites, etc., that line up with severe acts of violence, punching, clawing, scratching, biting. And you know that this isn't necessarily a legal thing, or at least you assume it's not a legal thing that she runs, but you're not a cop. It's not your job to ask those kinds of questions. It's your job to treat and to take care of. And usually room 405, which is not on the 4th floor, but on the very bottom floor of the hospital at the old wing, that's where she meets you.
He will make his way to the wing reluctantly in that regard to this special patient that he has, because it always just feels strange going to this old wing that's kind of been, I guess, just feels more outdated than everywhere else. Antiquated.
She is waiting, but you're surprised that no one else is with her like usual. Now, to describe what this woman looks like, she is memorable. People say unforgettable women, but this is genuinely a woman that once you see her, you'll never forget. Her visage is burned into your retina. Chief reason among it is because she has such a fetching brand of vitiligo on her face and her chest. And she always wears this wicked red lipstick. It's the perfect shade to match her dusky skin. The eye in which a splash of vitiligo crawls, one of them is blue and one of them is dark, kind of giving her a husky's-like gaze. But she feels all leopard. Good evening, Dr. Brandt.
Good evening. What do you need done today?
I actually don't have anything for you right now. I will need...
Gives her like a perplexed look.
I will need your help later tonight. If you are willing to work overtime, do you think you would be interested?
How much later we talking? It's around like, I'm imagining like 5-6 p.m., something like that.
Yes. I would need you around 9 until roughly about midnight. Just on standby in case one of my employees gets hurt.
I feel like your employees on a line of business that gets them hurt quite often.
Oh, they are. Yes. But so far you are one of the only doctors that has proven to be most gracious and compassionate and willing to assist myself and my employees.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Good. And then her eyes flick down to your pocket. Oh, I love those pens. And then back up to your face. They're always so reliable.
Tend to agree in that regard. You know, I rarely ask a question because I feel like the less I know, the better.
Probably right, yes.
Why this wing of the hospital? Everything here feels like a bygone era.
It's my favorite room.
All right, well, favorite room, got it. All right. Is there anything else you need of me before I depart? 9 p.m., which he just pulls out his phone and schedules it in his calendar.
I would send a car to pick you up here, outside.
of the old wing. Bring any supplies that you might need, and everything else I will provide for you at the venue. I only need you as a just in case. You'll be provided with food, drink, snack, and, of course, you will be paid overtime. And she stands, and she's not a particularly, like, huge woman, right? But she does feel very big in presence when she stands. Like the room suddenly is shrink wrap type when she stands up.
Okay. And if I understand I'm being brought here, like how will I be found? Like how you be able to find me?
I will pick you up from this very room or in the old driveway just outside the old wing.
Fair enough. I will see you then at 9 p.m.
She smiles. And it's intimidating, to say the least. You are my favorite doctor, Dr. Brent. Thank you for your willingness and your oath, your loyalty to it.
You know, one day you'll have to find a replacement for me, you know?
Well, wits and awareness.
5 successes.
Her expression is cold. And you know that's true. Someday you're going to retire. Someday you're going to be done. It's true. But for some reason, when you look at her expression, you feel like retirement isn't an option. Like that is never going to happen. I will miss working with you.
You know, these strange transactions in these halls will be something I will reminisce about.
That makes her smile again, and it is cold. Now, the thing about these transactions, Jean, that you've never forgotten is how much this woman donates to the hospital. Millions. Like it's petty cash. The labs, the researchers that are subsidiary to this hospital, all because you're willing to work with her. I look forward to seeing you tonight, Dr. Brent. And then her eyes flick down to that pen again and back up to your face. And you feel heat under the collar and the way that her dual-colored gaze lands on your own. There's been...
Did she look specifically at the pen?
Yeah, right at your pocket and then back up to your mouth, your nose, and then your eyes. And there's been moments, interactions like this before over the past handful of years that you've been working together where you've felt this heat. But for some reason, right now, today is the first time she's ever looked at you like that.
Pardon me for being a tad forward, but I can't help that you keep looking at the pen. Would you like this pen? Like, I'll happily give it to you if you really want it.
A gift for me? She'll take it and your fingers will brush. She's surprisingly really warm. Like almost uncomfortably hot. I will cherish it. And then she turns on her heels. And she is quite shapely, but she is wide-shouldered for a woman. And the way that she moves reminds you of a great cat, a queen of a concrete jungle. And she opens the door and steps out onto the tile.
What have you gotten yourself into again, old boy? No, I think for Gene, he'll vacate the building he'll vacate the room after like her echoing steps have like disappeared into the distance, and slowly, just with his hands in his pocket, well, in his pockets, make his way back to the usual parts of the hospital.
And I'm assuming he goes home, maybe showers, gets ready for his evening. Okay. Then meanwhile.
I don't think he has anything real specific other than like just some normal stuff that he would do after his night. He had his morning trying to normalize himself, and then he tends to spend this particular day of the week, he does spend the first few hours of his day at Dahlia's shop. Tends to be where he does his homework for his couple of classes that he takes every semester. And then after that, he calls his mom every day to check on how the household is going, see if she needs anything from him that day, or if the youngest twins need picked up or dropped off or anything for anything. He does a lot of family stuff midday. He is going to go try and fit in a late afternoon matinee since he's suddenly going to a show tonight, so he won't be able to do his usual like evening show. So he does go open the theater for that. And then he will run a late night show like he usually does after the concert if it all goes according to plan. But that's basically what he does the rest of his day.
When you get the matinee started and going, and you've basically finished homework, helped mom, talked with mom, gone back to work, opened matinee, you're outside in the box. When your brother trolls up on a really loud, sounds mufflerless dirt bike.
All right.
And he pulls his helmet off, which wasn't even strapped, leaves it on the handlebars, throws the kickstand, and walks up to the box office.
Oh, what do I owe the pleasure of seeing you twice today?
What happened yesterday?
He's going to try and pretend like he's not referring to last night. What do you mean what happened yesterday? It was just a normal day. I worked.
Don't play fucking stupid, E.
Nothing happened. It was...
He puts his finger on the glass. You know, another shitty ass fucking X, because your stupid ass standards are super low. That they consist of: is he gay? Will he fuck me?
No.
He puts his face really close to the glass.
No, nothing like that. I don't really. Can you come inside and I'll come in? I don't want to have this conversation out here.
He looks left, he looks right. There's a couple people, some tourists, and he's like, why? You afraid? But he walks around the box office and pushes open the door.
Okay, he'll step out. Look, it's just...
He walks behind the counter of the movie theater and starts rifling through the candy.
Okay, fine, you can have something, but
gets himself some popcorn.
I'm a healthy, lonely male that has dreams of not being lonely, and I thought that's all it was.
He shoves a mouthful of popcorn into his mouth, and he walks her back around the concession stand corner right up to you.
And
were you
last night
fucking gooning while your best friend was sleeping on the couch?
No, I mean, No. Okay, so her cat was hissing at the door, and so that woke her up. And so she like came in thinking something was wrong, and she said that something like something like a figure or did something black, and she said something came out of my room and then like hid in the cupboard, but I mean that doesn't make sense, and so we ghost fucking, I don't know.
What? Take me upstairs. Show me the fucking apartment.
He steps back into the box office, flips a like little sign around that says "Be right back," and he says, "Okay, come on."
He's just
he takes him upstairs to the apartment.
Swedish fish, handful of popcorn, and he's just leaving a fucking trail as he's going up the stairs.
He takes him to the apartment.
Okay, Sawyer like walks around.
Which cupboard?
That one.
He opens it. And he opens all of them. Opens your fridge. Opens your freezer. Goes to your room. Opens the door.
Everything seems normal.
Sets popcorn Swedish fish down on the floor. Goes into your room. You see him get down on his belly and look under your bed. Like she actually saw something. Like it was like a shape. Did it have a shape?
She said it was just a dark form. It was I don't know.
He goes over to your fridge and freezer and shuts the door again, then closes the cupboards. And then he just touches your face.
So interested.
You feel overly tired lately?
I'm pretty tired all the time, Sawyer. I don't know. I don't know, DM. Am I been overly tired lately?
No.
No, normal level of
normal tired.
Exhausted.
Normal exhausted. Yeah.
Yeah, he just says, I'm pretty fucking tired all the time.
Okay.
He goes over and collects his popcorn and his Swedish fish.
What were you looking for?
I don't know. Some shit. People can't fuck with you. You're a little rat, but you're my rat.
And then he
not a
walks
rat,
back
I'm
into
your
your
brother.
kitchen, sets the popcorn down and the Swedish fish, and out of the back of his pants, he pulls out a loaded gun and sets it on the counter.
Whoa!
You're gonna use that.
I've never held a gun in my life.
Well, now's a good time to learn.
And he holds it up. Safety's here. On and off. Pop clip here. Rounds are full. Rounds are live. Slams it back in. Switches the safety on.
Sleep with this in your room, just in case you get anything fucking weird.
Okay. Thanks, I guess.
Yeah. Just don't get pulled over with it, because it doesn't have any serial numbers on it.
Well, you told me to just sleep in the room with it. Are you expecting me to start carrying it with me places?
I mean, why not? What if someone tries to break in downstairs to the theater? What are you gonna do? Throw popcorn at him?
I don't know. It's just a cheap ass old theater. It's not ever had a problem before, except for I'm pretty sure it's haunted, but I've never had problems with people.
He shrugs.
Just in case. I'm gonna take Sasha to the shooting range on Monday. You wanna go? Maybe Sunday, I don't know.
It depends what time. I have class on Monday.
Is your number still the same?
It's been the same for the past 10 years. It's not changing.
I'll message you then. Keep that with you. Don't let people fuck with you.
And then he does like
Okay.
one more like whole ass look. Like another handful of Swedish fish, which he empties it, tosses it. Another handful of popcorn, one more like look, like tosses your fucking couch and moves your like lifts it up, moves it, and like looks in your bathroom, opens the tank, medicine cabinet, underneath your bed again, opens your fucking closet.
You know, it would be helpful if I knew what you were looking for, because then if I find something weird, I can tell you.
Okay. Anything you don't own in a weird place? Medicine cabinet, in the mattress, in your closet, in your clothes.
Okay, so I'm just basically looking for something that's not mine.
Yeah. You got any
That
loose paper and a pen around here?
Yeah, he on a drawer in the kitchen, he just pulls out, he's got just a little notebook.
Okay,
And
he draws a
pen.
circle, like some shit on it, and like a chain.
You find anything like this? You call me.
And then he sets it and the pen down, and he's gonna head for the front door.
Okay. Thanks.
Don't let people fucking push you around, E.
I'm working on that. And he'll walk him to the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
He starts to descend, and then in typical Sawyer fashion, sits on the banister and like slides. Taps his balls, grunts, falls over, gets up. It's like, oh fuck. Shit. After a second, he straightens and he goes to another box of Swedish fish and leaves like $5 cash on the counter.
Thanks for paying for part of it.
Yeah. Hey, you been friends with that... What the fuck was her name?
Dahlia,
Yeah. You've been friends with her long.
in a few years now.
What does she like? What kind of stuff she likes to do? But she does stuff, obviously, you know.
Well, she's really into, teas.
How are you fucking even into tea? You just drink that shit. You put it in water and you drink it. How there's a culture?
Think of it like there's a whole culture around music. There is also a whole culture around drinks. It's no different. No.
I get it.
Yeah.
She's a $9 bougie ass wife. Get it.
She also loves to read.
Yeah.
Obviously, you saw the flyer about the book club.
I already ordered one. Does she host that? She does that?
Yes.
Cool.
She also does, she's really into like doing like tarot readings and stuff.
Yeah. Voodoo witchcraft. It's hot. It's hot girl shit.
I mean,
crazy
I
girl
guess
too.
maybe she's a cat. He's the one at the shop. That's her cat.
Oh yeah, she lives there, huh?
Yes.
Nice.
So you're interested in my friend, but you're also interested in the guy that you broke his bike today?
Man, options open, okay? Like, options always open.
Okay.
You don't think your Delilah's hot at all? Sorry, Dahlia? Is that what her name is? Dahlia.
Dahlia.
Yeah. You don't think she's hot?
Dahlia. I mean, she's my friend, and I think she's beautiful, but I have no attraction. No.
Sad for you. There's nothing I love more than sucking on fat titties. Okay. I'm gonna go. Later.
Yep. Bye.
He just
Thanks again.
pushes open the door. Don't be a rat. Be a king. And I'll see you tonight.
See you tonight.
Wear something like black or something, please. Leather. Black.
I don't have anything leather, but I do own black.
The door just closes behind him. You see him get on his dirt bike. Puts his helmet on. Takes him a second to like kickstart it. He's like, motherfucking pizza, and finally it goes. And then he peels off, pops that clutch, wheelies, almost fucking biffs it and hits someone's car, and then he's just blah, blah. Yep, not too long after, whoop, whoop, police officer starts chasing him.
God damn it.
Yep.
So help me if he gets caught and I have to bail him out. Again.
You are who he would call. And with that,
So we meanwhile over to Sasha. This is like the end of your shift. Petty is organizing in it's almost like a mud room, but he's organizing the bags of food. When you step back in from just taking a peek in the front of his truck, all those tickets and a pile of junk mail, maybe.
Mhm.
What do you do? Because he's just putting them where they belong on the shelves now.
I think for now she kind of like puts away the information about the movies. Maybe like, oh, yeah, he really likes movies. Maybe could like a conversational piece and find out about his boyfriend. Because whose photo do you put on a dashboard? It's probably your boyfriend. Probably your boyfriend's photo. You know, like, oh, ginger to pink. Is that cute? Stuff like that.
Right.
Otherwise, she just, I don't know, kind of like keep him space, but with her being mostly done with her work, maybe brought him like a coffee. So I had a fun phone call today. You were actually mentioned by name.
he pauses and then continues shifting the bag.
Yeah. She just like, she never like takes offense on him like not talking back as long as she like sees he's not like irritated by her, so she just keeps bling and chatting. Yeah, so they called me about a babysitting gig and not of the fur baby variety. And they said that they were really impressed by your recommendation.
Chase.
Oh, yeah, that's the name.
He makes a grunt, like a snort, like,
Is there something wrong?
No.
So I guess that will be interesting today. Any maybe what is it? What's it called? No, just what is it called? Like not a background check, but like reference to the character, considering since it seems like they know each other. What is it? I don't know English.
Yeah, I think a character
Like
reference is.
yeah, character reference or like vouch.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, if there's any advice about the kind, just in case. Even though they said it might be somebody else who's dropping off. Amy.
From what I know, Emmy's a good kid.
Oh, well, sounds good to me.
Chase is fun. Just loud.
Sounded very quiet on the phone. Well, nervous at least.
He stops adjusting the bag.
Nervous.
He would, hold these pauses and kind of go back and forth. He had to like call 3 times to start over.
Petty looks at you, like really looks at you. He's looked at you before, but like this is a little bit different. And I need you to roll a composure and resolve.
2 successes.
Okay. You don't piss yourself, but you are afraid. You've never felt afraid of Petty before, but when he really looks at you under scrutiny, you feel scared. You feel his size, his hulking form that just fills up the entire world in this moment. Like there's nothing but him and the presence rolling off of him. It's menace, but it is restrained menace. And the way that he's looking at you is not like in a way that he's checking you out. It's he's assessing you, putting together your features and determining your worth and value. And then when he's done, he makes a non-committal noise with a nod.
He won't hurt you. He's fine.
I haven't thought about being hurt or anything. Is everything okay? I don't know, annoy you or anything.
You're fine.
I guess I'll leave you to your rest of your work.
When
I was about to clock out anyways.
I'll come over and pick up Princess.
Well, my offer for tea still stands. So
He nods.
okay, good luck.
She's just like, it's a little bit shaky knees.
He doesn't say goodbye. Just keeps working. But that's usual for him.
He doesn't spit on me or insult me. It's fine by me.
You head home?
Yep.
Okay, while that's happening, really quick, we meanwhile to Nash, who's headed home from the doctor's with the baby to make a bag to take the baby to the sitter. And Chase meets you there, and he's got shit from the bakery, shit from the pharmacy, and dinner. And he seems to be in a much better mood than he was before, but he's also like dripping sweat, like he ran all of these places. Yeah.
All right.
He eats as fast as possible, and he's like, I got a shower.
Yeah, definitely do
And then you
that.
drive. We'll drop her off.
All right, sounds good. Emmy, go pack yourself a bag.
He does like examine the baby, like grabs her head really gently and like looks at the stitches, like assesses all the damage, checks her joints and stuff. But he doesn't ask her any questions, but you can tell that he wants to.
The Nash watches like a hawk for any sort of expression.
There, undoubtedly, like after everybody eats, but before he goes and showers, and he like settles in the hallway on his haunches to examine Emmy, because for some reason the light's better in the hallway than the fucking kitchen. But undoubtedly the deadpan, wicked glazed over expression, like hell manifested, an evil sinisterness that lives behind and underneath the flesh of his face. It does descend. You see it like a mask drawn. You see evil that Emmy doesn't. Emmy doesn't see it. All she sees is her dad. It cares. Then makes sure to grab her a bag of peas to put back on her head. And he says, I'll pack you a bag. As soon as I'm done in the shower, just give me a second. And she's happy to wait. But you know that if Chase gets the chance, he's gonna fuck up that little kid named Physics. And it might not be physically. It might not even be anything that would get him arrested or in trouble. It might just be he lunges at the kid and barks at him really loud and makes him piss himself. You don't know. You don't know. But you see that Chase has revenge on his mind.
I think that potential itself just kind of sits in Nash's chest a little bit. There's that deep worry knowing what could happen, but he's gonna not push it and just eat and also get ready.
Where do you put the stuff that you got from Miss House? Where is that stuff? Still at the office, here at the house?
I think it would probably be reasonable for him to have a personal like safe in his closet
Okay.
with the important documents to be locked up, and he would go put it in there.
Okay. So Chase showers, finishes. His mood is different. He's kind of buzzing, which is a little weird. Yeah. Packing a bag. Pikachu backpack of her stuff. Books, Sudoku puzzles, word hunts, shit she likes to do, you know? A couple of the board games she really likes, then some clothes, extra underwear in case she like doesn't make it to the bathroom in time, which hasn't been a problem in a long time, but sometimes it does happen, you know? So, extra socks, extra pants, extra pajamas, hoodie, sweatshirt, maybe a little overpacking as you would. And then you notice that Chase gets a brown bag and he puts these honeyed cakes and these beignets and this really wicked looking frosting on top of them. And by wicked, delicious, like probably diabetes in a cup. And he rolls it all up and puts a sticker, one of Emmy's dinosaur stickers, but he puts a sticker on it like it's a present. Yep.
So, what makes that one special?
Dinosaur sticker.
Right. I mean, why does that one get the sticker?
It's for the babysitter.
Oh, well, that's nice of you to be considerate of them.
Then he hands you the bag.
And the baby.
And baby.
Yeah. She can eat this stuff.
Then he hands you
Yeah.
another bag, but it's filled with like carrots, some other snacks that she likes, Cheez-Its, goldfish, pretzels.
I feel like you're glossing over my point, though. No offense, but the consideration outside of Emmy is not entirely like you, at least on the day-to-day.
Maybe she's just a less shitty person than all the other persons on the planet.
So you really know this babysitter then, huh? I mean, that's good. We should know the people that we're going to leave Emmy with, so I'm glad that you've done your research or gotten to know them.
Yeah. We're friends.
It's good. You need more friends.
When you
Friends help keep you grounded.
look at his face, you know that he's lying. It's literally got chipmunk cheeks as his tell.
Yeah. I think there was some feeling about that, but I think that Nash is going to kind of just observe for the moment and doesn't want to push it, especially with him being a little bit volatile over Emmy's situation and her being there. So he's going to just observe closely as things progress.
Okay. When everything is packed and ready and everyone's been eaten and etc., and Chase packs a duffel with like his band gear and shit, and a variety of other things, he gets in the back seat with Emmy. And the closer you get to this address that he gives you, the more uncontrolled he seems. Like you feel on the back of your seat his knee just bouncing, and he's clicking and tapping and like moving, like the agitation, the desire for movement. That finally, when you do pull up,
He's like, you got to take Emmy. I need a cigarette. You take Emmy and you in the bag, and I'm.
You're not going to introduce me to your friend.
You're good at it. You could just say hi.
I mean, you went through all the trouble to get them the dessert and everything as well.
he opens the car
Don't
door
you think you should give it to them?
and he gets out. And then he shuts the door without answering you.
All right, I guess it's just the two of us, kiddo.
And Emmy watches him, and you see that he's like fast walking away.
Has he ever said anything about this person you're going to be staying with?
No.
Okay, well,
Do you think there's something wrong with Daddy?
I think that he is just a very unique character in this world.
Mm.
His perspective is not quite like everyone else's, and it's not necessarily always something wrong with that.
All right, with that, she'll get her little backpack and duffel bag and get out of the back seat. She almost trips on the curb because it's like halfway up her shin.
And I think when she goes to trip, Nash would reach out his hand for hers just to take it and walk her up.
You guys get to the fence. There's dogs barking. At this point, Sasha, you are sitting at your little table with Petty, having tea. And his cat is just draped across his lap. She's completely and absolutely in love with Petty.
No, cute.
Hasn't stopped purring. Two things happen.
I think Sasha, like a quick before, just like because it's like an image in my head. I think because she obviously arrived home before Petty joined, she probably took like a shower after a very long day. Otherwise, she's so sweaty after working.
Oh yeah,
So-
because it's also muggy as hell here.
Yeah, so she usually allows her hair to air dry, so it's like semi-damp.
So as Emmy and Nash like cross the fence, Petty turns to look at your door, and he mutters that you have company before you hear them knock. And then Nash, Chase, is suddenly standing next to you, but he's looking in the window, and he's like,
That motherfucker.
and that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Okay.
Yep. Woohoo, we did it.
God damn.
Like, you heard him rush and leap over the fence and then up her porch. So he's right next to you, but he's leaning onto the left side to look through a fucking window into the kitchen. Yep.
Wow.
Crazy.
God damn. What a long ass session. I'm so tired.